Hello, everyone. Welcome here. Today, we are going to do some questing. Hopefully a lot of questing, because I have a lot of questing to get done. Currently, I have it set to only show things that I meet the requirements for. And we're basically going to blaze through as many of these as we can. And try to make some progression. Let's get the Corsair Curse out of the way because it's easy and I have partially started it, so it's as good a reason to choose that one as any, I guess. Okay. Mouse doesn't feel right. Yeah, it's moving way too fast. Damn it. It's definitely not supposed to be that sensitive. Okay, that's probably a little better. Whoa, okay, that's way too slow now. Okay, that's correct. I set it back to 0 and now it's correct. Whatever. I don't know. There's weird things going on with mouse on this system and I need to figure out why. I might have to bypass KDE completely and tell it to sit down and shut up. Because it's clearly doing something wrong. Let's grab our armor. Deposit the strength amulet. We'll be using the glory. It's not quite as good as far as strength bonus, but it's got other bonuses that are more important. And take the dragon dagger. Hello, Dread. Welcome here. Let's consolidate these real quick. Okay, anyway. We'll probably end up doing some vampire quests today, we'll see. If not, we'll probably likely do them tomorrow. But the Farate's Aid can remain there for now. Is there anything else I'm missing that I'm going to want to bring with me? As far as gear? Probably not. At least not from there. We'll take Mind Runes and Air Staff. Take a Wizard Hat. It's not really a meaningful amount of yeah, okay. We just take our main armor off whenever we decide to use magic attacks. Damn it, I just deposited that stuff instead of wearing it. Okay, what all did I deposit? I think that's it. Alright, give me my coins. We're gonna need those. A little bit of food never hurt anybody. That should be plenty to do the quest we're embarked on. Actually, way more than we need. Oh, a ring. I don't need any particular ring. So we'll take a ring of dueling to go places. Oh, and I'm gonna bring my graceful. I farmed it out, I might as well use it. Let's see, skilling outfit tab, there we go. Okay. I'm not bringing the graceful hood because it's ghastly and I hate it. I'm willing to give up the set bonus for that. Alright, now. Need to go west of Remington. The easiest way to get there is from Ardoyne. Yeah, this quest's really simple. You just run around and talk to people, and then you bonk a guy over the head until he falls over. Okay. Off the boat. Talk to the dude. I'm not going to be paying too much attention to dialogue today. All of these are quests that I've already done. And more importantly, I want to complete as many of them as I possibly can as quickly as I can. Okay, go over here and talk to this dude. Okay, so I will summarize as I go, though, of course. The pirates have been terribly cursed. Oh no. Cursed. Cursed, I say. And they all have a different idea of why they might be cursed. Most of their ideas are each sillier than the last. So right now we're running around finding out why everyone thinks they're cursed. Anyway. So one of them thinks he stole some relic that caused him to be cursed. The other thinks that he was spying on a mermaid. And she cursed him. Okay. And... oh, let's see. What other methods are there? Oh yeah, some... this one thinks he ran into some kind of demon or something. It's a possessed toy. Oh no, run. And so he buried it. And he wants us to go find it and destroy the demon inside. We will, of course, be doing no such thing, but anyway. Alright, I'll go talk to the captain again and tell him his crew's all nuts. But we're going to humor them for a bit anyway to make them Oh, don't travel. Talk to. There we go. Okay. So we've reacquired the, quote, sacred ogre relic, end quote. And now we go return it to the ogres to lift the curse. Whereupon, of course, well, let's just wait till we get there. Okay. We talk to the ogre chief. And we say, we this sacred relic we've stole. And the ogre's like, yeah, that guy's a dumbass. It's just my toothpick that I discarded. So that's obviously not what's causing any curses. Now, let's go dig up the possessed doll. Hello, survey. Welcome here. So we dig up the possessed doll. That's not possessed. That sounds more like clockwork. In fact, I've got the crafting level to make those. Okay, so he's just a dumbass, obviously. Now let's go look through Athoy's telescope and see if we can find the mermaid the cabin boy was supposedly peeping at. That's not a mermaid, that's an ogre. Okay, so now we run around and we tell them all, hey, you're all retarded. None of those things are causing curses. Okay. So they're obviously not cursed for any of those reasons. So what are causing their problems? What could it be? So we go talk to the captain. And we tell him that he really should have picked better crew. Okay. And he doesn't really tell us much of any interest, but we run around and talk to everyone again. Because this quest does love to make us run in circles. So we start asking about, okay, when exactly did you get cursed? And he's like, oh, it happened straight away after dinner. And Athoy didn't eat any of it. And this guy's like, oh yeah, by the way, we're planning to fire Athoy. And the cabin boy doesn't really have anything useful to say. So we go talk to Athoy himself and tell him, hey, what's the hell's we hear about you cooking everyone dinner and you not eating any of it? And he's like, ah ha ha, I poisoned them, but you can't prove anything. The captain will never believe you. Anyway, so of course he's just faking being ill along with everyone else. So we set a fire underneath his hut. And Athoy's, oh no, my hut is burning. He runs outside, which he's not supposed to be capable of doing. Puts it out with magic. Okay, so we go back and talk to the captain and tell him, hey, oh, by the way, your navigator is faking. He's not actually sick. And he poisoned everyone else and told them that they were cursed. And he's like, how dare he do that to us? Go murder him. So off we go. To do that very thing. And at my combat level, I should not even need to use protection prayers or anything. I didn't even get all my specs off. Okay. This quest probably should have been done a very long time ago. And then we go back to the captain and we're like, we took care of your little problem. He's like, yay! And we get our quest points and whatever the reward is. Apparently it's just access to the bank here, which I don't really care about, but we might end up using to gear for the next quest. Okay. Yay! Now, what should we do next? Not Dragon Slayer 1, because I'm saving that for much later if I can arrange to do so. Riveting Tale, I kind of want to save for much later as well. Rag and Bone Man 1 I hate. So let's do Troll Romance, and then we'll just kind of work our way down the list. Actually, let's do Underground Pass. Because I want to get the Crystal Bow. That's a very helpful piece of gear for me right now. Okay, first of all, let's put our Graceful back on. Okay. We're gonna need some rope. I don't have much. We'll buy more in already when we pass through. I need a plank, which surprisingly I don't have. I can grab some in south of Artie on our way through. Need a bucket, combat equipment, which I've got on me. Runes for telegram. We'll take some law runes. I'm not sure what it wants us to telegram, but law runes are always helpful anyway. Okay. So there's a plank spawn just to the south here. We'll run down there, grab a plank, And then we will teleport back to the monastery and run north this time. And go do Underground Pass. Actually, I think we can get a plank inside. Yeah, we can get a plank inside the... what do you call it? Inside the pass. Anyway. So you may notice the game looks a little different than it used to. And that is because I'm still running 117 HD. But I decided... let's see, where is the setting? There we go. I decided to turn ground textures off. This is what 117 HD normally looks like. And these are the textures that actually the game provides. Or in the case of some things, not the textures the game provides. Because the game doesn't provide textures like for ground tiles, where they're just colors. So basically we're using HD, what do you call it? We're using the HD lighting with the base game assets. Okay. His brother is currently gathering strength in the lands west of here. Only known way to those lands is through the underground pass. Fortunately, the pass is a treacherous place. Some of the best soldiers have fallen trying to find a way through. Okay. So we need to find a route through the underground pass for him. I'm 70 agility, underground pass should not be difficult. Although it might end up being a little bit annoying. It's unlikely that we'll fall much. I think the last time I did this I was 74 agility. But anyway. So the underground pass is way over that way. Oh, for some reason that section of the map hasn't loaded yet. Okay, there we go. And of course, I do have some strange fruit in my bank still, I think. I should have grabbed them out. Okay. Before we actually go in here, let's go to Ferox. Let's restore our everything. Most importantly, our run energy. And then I'll grab some strange fruit out of the bank. If I remember correctly, they restore 30 run each. I had a bunch of energy potions, but I gave most of them to Crane to do Song of the Elves, because there's a lot of running in that quest. And it's not like I'm going to need them for a while anyway. Because I still have... Damn it, where are these stupid strange fruit? Okay, well that's why the search function's made, I guess. I still have 70-some strange fruit, which is a lot. Alright, off we go. Our current weight is 13 kilos, which is a little heavy. I should stop at the bank and discard some of the things we aren't going to need for this. I don't need any of this stuff, really. I want it, though, so... We're just going to be 13 kilos heavy. And I should be wearing my graceful hat or whatever. But I hate the way that thing looks. The Varlamore graceful one is just ghastly. So until I end up doing more agility and buy a second set of graceful so I can combine the two and wear the best looking pieces of each, we're just going to have to live with not wearing the entire set. Because on balance, I like the Varlamore graceful. But some pieces of it are just not fit to be worn. Okay, let's talk to Caustic. Okay. So once you've been through this place about 5 or 10 times, it becomes very straightforward. Also, those tile markers are not correct for this character. I think those are the UIM's tile markers. Which I'm going to have to figure out something to do about that. Oh, damn it, you gotta talk to Caustic first. Okay, use oily cloth on bronze arrow, use tinderbox on arrow. Let's run over here. Let's wield our fire arrow. Okay, we gotta wait for a slow ass. It forces us to walk all the way around. We can't run. Like I'm not in control of my character since the point where I clicked on that guide rope to fire. Okay. There's the plank we're going to need later. I'm much higher combat than I usually am when I do this quest, so we'll probably have a much easier time of it than I'm used to. Which I've never really had. Damn it, I forgot to buy a rope and I was like, oh yeah, I'll buy rope and arty. That won't be any problem. Yeah, well, it helps if you actually buy rope and arty instead of just forgetting about it immediately after you say that. Alright, let's go to the bank, and I'm going to have to ditch a few of these things. We don't need all this food for starters. We'll ditch a couple pieces of food. I do want to keep the runes. We'll ditch the dehyde. Okay. Now where are those damn strange fruit? There they are. Okay. Let's drag them over here. Actually, I do want one more. Okay, there we go. We eat a strange fruit, and we have 2 spaces to put rope in. 2 ropes should be enough. 1 rope will hopefully be enough, but we'll bring 2 for safety. Alright, back we go. Thankfully we didn't get in too deep before I realized what I'd forgotten. Everything else is available except the stamina potion it suggests I bring. That's why we have the strange fruit instead. Okay. I might end up just dropping the plank so I have empty inventory space so I can unequip my bow. I don't think it's worth eating another strange fruit yet. I think I'm going to lay out... I think I'm going to go ahead and mark the yellow with the text UIM, and then I'll lay out a different color for this account and mark that with text appropriate. That's the most sane way to do this. Okay, we'll drop the plank because we don't honestly need it yet. We can pick up another one. That very slowly walks our character around here. Alright, give me a plank. Okay, now use rope on rock. And then we swing across the gap. You can fail and fall and lose your rope, which is why we have more than one. We're gonna have to go through this place multiple times today. Okay, we have to cross the grid by trial and error. So first of all, let's tag, well, let's first of all make sure that... Wouldn't it be hilarious if both characters had exactly the same path? There's no way. Okay. There almost was a way. There almost was a way. Okay, let's change these color to... Let's have a nice pleasing blue. I might want to change the color. It's hard to read the text. Yeah, it's got to be this way, okay. Okay. Let's go for a kind of ugly red. I am going to recolor these. It's not really any easier to read. Okay, that's much easier to read. All right. Now, make our way past a bunch of traps. Which are all very annoying, of course. This is all quite old content. And the older something is in RuneScape tends to be the jankier it is. At least in my experience. Like those traps weirdly stall you out for a tick or two after it looks like you finished them. I'm gonna have to make some inventory space here. Surprised. Well, I guess I should have known. I didn't really need that many strange fruit. Oh yeah, I forgot to re-equip Rada's Blessing. That gives me space for one more. Alright. And there's more of this bullshit. Because doing something slow and annoying once isn't enough. I don't think there's anyone that actually likes this quest. It's fine to do once, but then if you ever have to go through the underground pass again, it's like, okay. But why though? And of course, the very next quest we're going to do, Regicide, requires us to go through here at least once, I think maybe twice. Thankfully, after regicide, we can pay money to avoid having to do it again. Anyway, we can hire a charter ship to Port Tyrus. But anyway, each of these passages is trapped in a different way. This one has those weird pressure plates. This one has hostile monsters. This one has a great big old bonking bar that'll swing down and sack you if you're not careful. So... damn it. I don't want to eat all my tuna right now. Screw it, we'll eat another tuna. Alright. Okay, we have all the associated orbs we need. We'll go over there, okay. Now we gotta go past all these trap walls again. Thankfully, most later quests have traps like this you have to search to get past. They dispense with the silly, are you sure you want to try and disarm this thing? Dialogue. Okay. So we stuff all these orbs into the furnace. And yay! Somehow that allows us to get past. Because we gotta go back the way we came. And of course it is possible to fail these. I'm not sure what skill governs whether or not you can fail them. It's either agility or thieving, probably. I have reasonably okay levels in both skills. Okay, let me climb down the well. And then here we are in the next section, the one that everybody loves. Actually, we're not quite there yet. We're almost there, though. Okay. Now, we gotta cross this ledge. If we fall, then we have to walk back around. Damn it. I had to say something, didn't I? Well, this is what you have to do if you fall. I am 70 agility, so I should not fail many times. At all. Yeah, see? And then we gotta cross a bunch of little bridges over top of a spike pit. There's a chance to fail each of these. If you fail, then there's different recovery paths you have to take. Some are more tedious and annoying than others. They all lead to different sections of the course. But we didn't fall in any of them, so onward. We could talk to Koftik as we go. He just gets more and more insane as the place gets to him. Wait, what? Oh. Okay, yeah, I remember. Anyway, there's unicorns stuck here. So we go up here and squash it. Because the unicorn's disgusting. Okay. Onward. Ugh. Let me get over here. And we find some knights. Now, we don't need that railing piece anymore. Okay, let's try again. Really? How many supplies are they trying to give me? Let's dump the plank, because we can get another one of those quickly if we need one. Okay. We get some food and other crap from the paladin. An attack potion and some prayer potion. That's useful. Alright, well anyway. Long story short, we do paladin murder. And of course we don't have the room for the damn badges. Let's eat the bread to make room. It's too late there. These guys must have a pretty... Okay, what else can I safely get rid of? We only have to keep these stupid things on us for a little bit. Oh, fine, I'll eat another strange fruit. I'm gonna regret that later, but... Okay, we've got the last of the paladin badges. Let's get the hell out of here. Damn it, I need that plank now. Okay. Damn it, I shouldn't have dropped that pot. I shouldn't have dropped that plank. There's another one just back this way though, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, right there's one. So it's not a big deal. But anyway. Onward. Okay, now it should be safe to drop the plank. But I don't think we're going to need to, because to open this gate, we use the paladin badges. And the unicorn horn on the well. And that lets us through. Now, Koftik tells us that there's dwarves here. Something, something, get rid of dwarves or some bullshit. Anyway. Let's put our graceful back on. And yes, this place is very large and annoying. Why do you ask? There's a lot of little things that to jump over here, and they can all, every one of them you can fall, and if you fall, you end up in a room below. Which is, yeah, annoying. And that passage leads to said room below. So anyway, we'll go talk to the dwarves. And they tell us, big evil guy here, something, something. Anyway. Then we talk to Clank. Anyway, he gives us some gauntlets that we'll need later. They're actually pretty decent combat gauntlets for mid-early game. They have a +2 strength bonus, which is not bad at all. Do they actually give me a +1 max hit? No, they don't. Okay. They could together with some other gear I could get, though. For now, we will not wear them. Okay, so the witch knows how to kill Ivan. Nobody else does. Somehow we gotta find out from the witch. She's not gonna tell us, though. And so step 1 of the process of figuring this out is to go find the witch's cat. Thankfully, it's pretty difficult to fall at 70 agility. Although not impossible. During a much later quest, some stuff happens that makes it impossible to get down there through the normal method. And I needed to go down there anyway. And so I had to jump back and forth across one of these stupid bridges until I finally fell to get down there, because it was the only way you could. It was a lot of jumping. But I did finally make it. Anyway, now that we have the witch's cat, we use the cat to distract the witch and we sneak inside. And we dig through this chest. And we don't have enough room to take the items because the dwarves shoved a bunch of food on us. Let's drop the plank. I don't remember how many items there are in here. Guess we'll find out in a minute. Okay. Looks like we probably need at least 4. Oh wait, we do need that tinderbox for later. Give me that back. The stew's not worth much food. We're low on our energy, so we'll eat that. Okay, there we go. A super attack and a restore potion, history vibin, a dowel vibin. Alright, now we need to go get even more items. I have food that I actually would like to get rid of. So I'm just gonna go attack this guy face to face. Usually you just safe spot these guys because it's so trivial to do. Oh no, I've been hit. What will I ever do? All right. If need be, I could always try and protect from melee against these guys, but like I said, I have tons of food that I need to get rid of, so I have free space in my inventory. And it's not like they're hard. Damn it, I missed my jump. Okay. Well, as I said, it's hard to fail, not impossible to fail. So we could just kill them with magic from range. Stand on the bridges and shoot them. Damn it, not again. Fine. Well, this is why we had the strange fruit, I guess. Also, if we really need to, we can get food from the dwarves. We won't need it, though. There's no actually dangerous combat in here. At least, not for somebody at my combat level. I can just pray protection prayers against it, pretty much anything that'll happen. Or safe spot it. Or both. But now that we've cleared up some space, I think I'm going to stand here. Oh, come on. Alright, fine. Alright. That's annoying. The last time I did this quest, I fell 0 times. And I was only a couple of agility levels higher than I am now. Oh well. Tempted to go around the long way, because clearly this bridge is cursed. There we go, finally. Okay. This guy's low level, so it shouldn't take long to murder him. Well, relatively low level. I think airstrike can max hit an 8. It must actually be higher than that though, because that wasn't a max hit spot. Alright, so we've acquired the last things we need. Now we have to cross the Bridge of Doom yet again. And then we go use the amulets to open the chest. And we find some stuff that we have to dump on the doll. And now we have to go back to the dwarf encampment. And acquire alcohol, which we will use in a minute here. Alright, let's see if we can get some more food. We don't need it, but we might as well. Pretty sure one of these dwarfs will give you food twice. Maybe not. Anyway. Doesn't matter because we don't need it. There's a tinderbox in case we had dropped ours earlier. Because now we need a tinderbox. Thankfully, we were smart enough to bring one. Okay, so we dumped Dwarven Brew over the tomb. Not even sure whose tomb this is supposed to be. I don't remember. At one point I knew. I think it's Ivan's, maybe. Yeah. Basically, we're making an Ivan voodoo doll by finding bits of Ivan. And we have to run way the hell over here. And fight a spider. Who we can just pray melee against. Might as well dump our specs against him. Okay. So we got what we wanted out of that. Now... Wait, there's an exit in the northwest? How did I not know this? Actually, I might have known this at one time. But clearly I have forgotten. Okay, there's an exit to the caves in the northwest. Who knew? That's a good thing, because the next place we need to go is in the northwest of the area. There's a particular cage we need to find. And we need to be wearing Clank's gauntlets he gave us. So that we can... I'm not even sure what we're trying to get out of the cage, but the thing will bite us if we're not wearing the gauntlets. Okay. Now we need to make our way to the big temple thingy here in the middle. And there. We can finally get rid of Ivan once and for all. However, along the way, we need to murder one of these guys and take their clothes so we can sneak up using them. Because nothing says stealthy like murdering a dude and grabbing his robe right in front of the place you're trying to sneak into. Okay, that was the last agility obstacle. These monk robes, if I remember correctly, they're not half bad early game magic gear. And they have an okay prayer bonus too. Okay, so this guy's got a little boss fight with mechanics and shit. Hello? Okay, there he woke up. Okay. We screwed that up big time because I clicked through his dialogue by accident. Which is very annoying. And then I've never actually gotten a hit before doing this. Now I wish I had some food. Oh well. We'll just do it without, I guess. Yeah, because I don't want to leave here and go get food. That would be dumb. Which I could heal redemption. Or pray redemption. And hope that saves my ass if I try to go in again. Yeah, there we go. Screw you. Okay. Now, we continue through the underground pass. Talk to Koftik. He's like, oh, I can't remember a thing. Anyway. Yay, we escaped and the evil guy's dead. Yada yada yada, whatever. Alright. And it took us back to the beginning of the pass? Okay. Well, we have to go through the pass again later anyway. Oh, and we got Iban's staff, which is a very good mid-game magic weapon. There's a certain spell that can only be cast using this. It's quite strong comparative to anything else we can do at this level. Let's see, Iban's Blast, where's that? There. Requires 1 death rune and 5 fire runes. And you have to be using Iban's staff. It max hits a 20-something, I think. Which is pretty good. Unfortunately, I would never want to use it without the Book of Fire, purely because of how many fire runes it uses. I mean, fire runes aren't expensive, but... Or I shouldn't say never. I wouldn't want to make extensive use of it without. I will need this later for a diary task and some stuff like that. But we'll worry about that later. For now, let's go to the bank. Actually, let's just go straight to King Lathas and then let's go to the bank. Okay, so we go to King Lathas. We'll tell him that we found a way through the underground pass, and he'll be like, yay! Now go murder my brother for me. Okay, use of Iban's Blast spell, Iban's Staff, 3000 attack, 3000 agility, 5 quest points. That's a lot of quest points for something so easy. Start regicide? Sure, why not? Okay. Now, let's go reset up our inventory. Most of these potions we won't need. Well, there's a dose of strength potion. Okay, the restore potion I will keep for later. We're probably going to use that today even, maybe. We'll see. Okay, let's put our graceful back on. We only have to defeat one enemy, so I'm not going to bother to bring in my armor. Although I do want that cape. It's transportation. Okay, Ivan's staff can go in here. The gloves. We'll go over there, I guess. I don't need the shield right now. I will keep the dragon scimitar. Okay, so we do still need gear to go for going through the pass. I think graceful gloves count as gloves that fully cover your hands. Need a pot. The 20 coal we have in the bank. We don't actually need 20 coal. We can get a cooked rabbit at our destination. The strip of cloth. Do I have 4 balls of wool? No, I have 3 balls of wool. Okay, let's go buy some wool. Limestone. I'm pretty sure I have some in my bank. Pestle and mortar I have in the bank, of course. Okay, that should be plenty of rope. Pestle and mortar. Limestone. Okay. I need these for later. I don't think there's anything else I need in here right now. Okay, anyway. Let's grab runes for a Falador teleport. And then we'll go... So let's grab food too and heal up. Okay. It probably would be faster to have used a dig site pendant and used the dig site loom, but I can't remember if I actually bothered to repair that. I think I did, but I'm not sure. So rather than get there and find out that I didn't bother to repair it, we will just go use the Falador loom. Oh. Anyway, so for this quest, we're going to go through the underground pass again, because it was so much fun the last time. Thankfully, with a lot less screwing around while we're inside the pass. Okay. I should probably use one of our dueling charges to go to Ferox and restore. And while we're in Ferox, I'll grab another ring of dueling. I don't remember how many of these I made, but it should be enough TM. Alright. Let's grab some strange fruit as well, so we can get through the pass a little faster. That's probably plenty. Okay. I can't remember if we have to go through the pass once or twice for the twice, I think it is. Because we got to go through once to gather information and supplies. And then we got to come back through the pass a second time to actually go do murder. But anyway. We're carrying a lot less weight this time. Why am I wearing climbing boots instead of graceful boots? Oh well. Clearly I deposited the wrong set of boots. But it's not a big deal, so I'm not going to bother to go fix it. Okay. We search this. I'm going to go ahead and take 2 cloths. I don't have to do this again next time. It is possible to miss. But I'm like 70 ranged, and so it's very unlikely. Alright, let's go get ourselves a plank. We're going to need that for later. So the last time I did this quest, I made it through Underground Pass without falling to any obstacles. And then I fell a couple times during Regicide. So hopefully this time it's the other way around. Okay. Through we go. Underground Pass really isn't that bad. The quest sucks. But just going through it to go through it. It's slow, it's tedious, but a lot of the worst parts of doing it in the quest can be skipped on subsequent passages. Damn it. We should just permanently break those traps. Okay. Then we cross the ledge. Damn it. Well, at least that one's not a very bad recovery. Generally in this section, the recovery paths only put you back like 1 or 2 bridges. Although there are some evil ones. For example, if you fall here, you end up at the base of this ramp, and if you fall here, then I believe you end up... I don't remember where exactly. I've never fallen there, so I'm not ready to worry about it. Maybe you end up over there, but I'm not sure where the recovery path for that leads. Anyway, long story short, you don't want to end up over there. So the reason we get this fade out here is because the way they designed this place, this area is the place pre-pushing the barrel down, or pushing the boulder down to squish the unicorn, and this is the place post pushing the boulder down to squish the unicorn. And they just choose which of these 2 rooms to put you in, basically. It's a very old quest, since they used very old techniques. Instancing wasn't really that big of a thing back then. Nowadays, they probably just have the whole area be instanced, and they would load one version or the other, depending on what you were doing. Okay. We're almost through this half of the pass. Okay. Now we have to cross a couple bridges to get back over to the center there. I don't remember if there's ever a point where you stop being able to fail these jumps. If there is, I've never found it. I suppose I could check on the wiki. But in any case, we made it through without falling, so go me. Go through the Well of Voyage, which takes us out on the other side. And then this exit leads us out into the forest. Okay. Ah, there we go. Hello. Halt, human, what are you doing here? And then other elves show up and gank the one who's just trying to talk to us. Okay, King Lathas sent word of your coming. You should speak with Lord Ioworth. He will help you track down that brigand Tyrus. You'll find his camp in the northwest of the forest. Alright. Well, off we go to the Ioworth camp, I guess. If we see a rabbit, I want to stop and murder it. I should have brought an anti-poison along with me. Okay, and here's what I like to call rake in your face traps. But if you just spam click them, then you pass them every time successfully. Also, there's a rabbit right there. Hey, you. Get wrecked. Okay, I think there's a fire over here. No. Oh, there's a fire. Oh, there's a fire over by the Tyrus camp, isn't there? Not Tyrus camp. Anyway, let's murder a couple more rabbits, because they are... I wouldn't call them good food, but they are food, and I didn't bring any food with me, because I am an expert at this. Okay, anyway. On our way to the Ioworth camp. Another one of these damn leaf pit traps. here we are at the Ironworth camp, just across this little log bridge. And in this tent is a master stash unit that is probably the most important and useful stash unit in the game for my UIM. Not quite, but darn close. It's where I store my bow. Okay. Lord Ironworth is like, oh no, we're dealing with a group of renegade elves, so he can't help us as much as he'd like to. Okay. So we need to go talk to an elven tracker who will help us out. While we're here, let's cook the rabbits. We need a cooked rabbit for later in the quest. The others I can eat. Should I need emergency food? Alright, we go back north. Okay. Actually back south. Ironworth camp is in the north of the forest. Alright, so we go talk to this guy. Acts all like a condescending asshat. And refuses to talk to us. So we gotta go back to the Ironworth camp and tell him, hey, your tracker was acting like a condescending asshat. And so he gives us a ring, I think it is. Something like that anyway. Anyway, we then take the ring back and show it to the tracker and tell him to stop acting like a condescending asshat and tell us where we need to go. Which, he doesn't do the former part, but he does do the latter part. Oh, it's not a ring, it's a pendant. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, we can wear it. Interesting. Oh. Does it look cool? It does actually kind of. I wonder if I can keep it after the quest. I mean, not that I want to use it for anything. Yes, shut up, Opera. I know you've been updated. It's actually not a good thing in this case, because I have to install some stuff to fix. Whoever packaged the flat pack version of Opera screwed up, and they packaged the wrong version of a library, and you can't play video without fixing it. Oh well. Okay, it is possible to keep what is non-trivial. Yeah, I'll try to keep it. Why not? No, I won't. It's too much work. It does look kind of cool, but I'm not that into Fashionscape. Okay. Now we go back and talk to the tracker until we found tracks, but they lead into impassable forest. And he tells us, well, why don't you just pass through the impassable forest then? And we go, wow, why didn't I think of that? And proceed to do that very thing. Okay. Probably better to wind strike this guy. I could safe spot him or flinch him if I wanted to, but I don't need to. Although I have done this quest before at lower levels and with worse gear, where I did have to. Not a big deal. It's just slower. Okay. Now these traps are annoying because they can poison you. Just like that. They don't really do that much damage though. Okay. So we enter the Tyrus camp. We need 2 barrels, because we will need one for a different quest later. So we might as well get it now. Then we need to go fill them with tar over here somewhere. Okay. We go back through the poison death traps of doom. Hopefully this time we don't take 10 damage plus poison. Of course, we take 10 damage plus poison. Go me. We need some sulfur from over here. And then tar. Which, okay, I think we get that over there actually. If we fail any more traps, we might take enough damage that we will have to eat to not die. I should probably grab some more rabbit. Okay, take coal tar. Fill 2 barrels with coal tar. And back to Lord Iorwerth we go. And we say, what the hell do we do with this coal tar and sulfur? So he gives us a book, tells us how to make explosives. Very elfly behavior. Actually, we're not supposed to know that we need coal tar and sulfur yet. But anyway. And after this, you know what? I am going to try to keep the crystal pendant. So we drop the crystal pendant. We talk to Iorwerth. He gives us the book. We pick the crystal pendant back up. We read the book. It tells us how to make explosives. Well, we talk to Iorwerth again, so let's drop the crystal pendant again. Talk to Iorwerth. I need some quicklime. He tells us there's a limestone mine. We ask him about naphtha. Ask him about sulfur. Need a barrel. When we have all this shit in our inventory already, why do we have to ask him about it? Because it won't let us make it until we do, I think. Okay, anyway. Now. Let's go back to Ardoyne. Restore our prayer. Now let's go to the bank. Let's heal up. Take care of any other minor problems. Let's dump whatever crap we don't need into the bank. If we're going to try to keep the crystal pendant, we need to keep that in our inventory so I can drop it whenever I'm going to talk to anybody who might steal it from us. Actually, we should go to Ferox to restore. Yeah, let's do that. Because we need run energy too. Okay. Go to the RD furnace, we'll make the quicklime. And then we need to get a bunch of coal. They say 20. $20 is probably about right. I think that's leaving a bit of margin of error. But yeah. We'll dump as much of this crap into our bank as we can, and then we gotta go to Remington with the coal. Use quicklime on furnace. Use quicklime on pestle and mortar. Use sulfur on pestle and mortar. Okay. Now let's go dump as much crap into our bank as we can. And then we gotta go to Remington. If you're trying to advertise a Discord server, you're gonna get banned. By the way. Okay, rope can go in there, tinderbox can go in there. Coins we'll need, staff of air, law runes, mind runes we don't need. Dragon dagger we never needed, but I brought it along for convenience. Stripper cloth, sulfur, quicklime, barrels we need. Spade, cooked rabbit we'll need a bit. Plank we can get more of easily. Drum and staff we don't necessarily need. Tuna we can hopefully do without. Bronze arrows we don't need unless we screw up. Oh yeah, I want to grab my graceful boots. Yeah, that's what I thought. Go away. Okay. Now, I think we can get away with just this much coal, but I guess we'll find out in a minute when I'm wrong. Ugh. This is me being very lazy and not wanting to re-equip too much when I come back. Okay, we go talk to the chemist. And then we go use the still. Now, I'm going to check the wiki out on this, because the description they give how to operate the still is pretty... Turn the valve on the right all the way to the third tick. Wait for the pressure gauge to land in the green zone. Turn the valve on the left to the second tick. Halt the pressure in the green zone. Okay. We had 2 coal. Might have added too much coal there. Come on, take once more without me having to add another coal. Okay, fine. Damn it, we have to go back and get more coal. Alright. Well, we distilled it. We got a barrel of naphtha. Let's go back and get more coal. Thankfully, the bank is not far from the boat. Let's make the first barrel bomb. Okay, that should be plenty of coal. While we're here, let's grab the ropes we're gonna need. The spade, the plank. That should be everything. And that's more than enough coal to distill another barrel. Okay. I kind of wish I had the coal sack, because that'd make this easier. But oh well. Now, turn the tar regulator to max. Add 2 coal. And then add 1 every time the heat thinks like it might drop. And we used a fraction of the coal we used last time. Because this time I did it properly instead of screwing around. But anyway. Alright. We have everything we need, except the tinderbox actually. Oops. Well, we'll get that on the way through. Alright. Back we go to Ardoin. It costs like 30 coins for a boat ride. Which we could avoid very easily by just using the cape to teleport down there instead. But this is a bit shorter of a run, and 30 coins is nothing anyway. Looks like somebody's splashing a night here. Okay, deposit all the coal. Deposit the barrel of naphtha. Grab a tinderbox. I will grab an extra arrow just to be safe. And then off we go. Oh wait. No, then we don't. Off we go. Then we run back and grab some strange fruit so we can run the whole way. Alright, 10 of them should be plenty. I think we had 5 last time and it was almost enough. But we haven't freshly restored our run at Ferox in this case, and I'm not going to either because I want to save charges on my ring. Actually, there is one thing I'm going to do here. I'm going to grab the tile markers for the underground pass from my main. The profile I used for my main when I did this. And copy them over. So I can have all my account tile markers here. Oh, I'm out of energy already. Okay. And across the bridge we go. Okay. Climb over the damn rubble. Alright, Rune light profiles. Load the mains profile. I did put tile markers for the mains path across here, didn't I? Maybe I didn't. Okay. Well, I guess if I want to find the mains tile markers, I'll have to come back out here with the main and experiment. Not that I'm ever likely to need to do underground pass with the main again. Okay, I cannot wait for the Port Tyrus charter ship to be unlocked. Okay. You know, bringing an anti-poison probably would have been a good idea. However, once again, I didn't even think about it until it's way too late. Yeah, we'll be fine. We don't have to fight anybody this time. Okay. Lovely. Now we go past the squish unicorn. And then through the paladin camp. And out into the main room of the underground pass. There is an overground pass of sorts that goes over the mountains. That's actually much shorter and easier. But I suppose the king doesn't want to march his armies through the mountain passes. Instead, he wants to march them through a really annoying and difficult cave system. I don't know. None of it makes any sense, really. It's doubtful that either passage is particularly hospitable. I definitely wouldn't want to try to move troops through this, though. Anyway. So now we gotta go back to the terrace camp, which is where we got those barrels. Actually, just south of the terrace camp. And then we bribe a guard with a cooked rabbit. So he leaves us alone with a catapult. And then we fling our barrel bomb. And murder the evil king before he can invade Ardoin. After, of course, we get poisoned. Oh well. Use cooked rabbit on Tyrus guard. Sure, I don't mind watching things while you eat. Don't worry, nothing bad will happen. Whee! Skoosh. Okay, now let's go report to Lord Isleworth. As to why they had a catapult just sitting there facing the king's tent, don't ask me, because I don't know either. It might have seemed like a good idea at the time. Now, do we get hit for another 10 and poisoned again? Let's find out. Yep. Oh, I forgot. Strange fruit heals poison. Oh. Yes, it doesn't just heal poison, it heals venom. Okay then. Well, it doesn't stop us from getting hit for 10, but it does stop us getting ticked several more times as we go through here. Yeah, I forgot that was a thing. Oh. Okay, since we're trying to keep the crystal pendant, we need to drop it again when we talk to Isleworth. I don't know why I'm bothering to keep this thing. Isleworth gives us a letter. And we need to take that back to see the king. Alright. Carry a message from Lord Isleworth. Now hand it here and find the truth who your real employer is. You show the message to the elf. Okay, he opens the seal of the message. King Lathis, your agent did well. We are a step closer to welcoming the Dark Lord into this realm. You will yet live to see Camelot crushed under your foot, Lord Isleworth. Oh no! Why would the king do such a thing? How completely shocking. I have to admit, it was much more shocking the first time I played this quest. Okay, drop the pendant for the last time. Tyrus is dead. We give him the letter. Yay, we've completed Regicide. Got 13k agility XP, which gets us agility level 71. Nice. Let's take that crystal pendant. And there we go. We've successfully snuck it out of a quest we're not supposed to keep it after. It is kind of cool looking, so I suppose it'll go in the bank and I may or may not use it for anything ever. Okay. Let's dump it into the fashion tab. It's technically a quest item, but it deserves to go into the fashion tab. Alright, roving elves, I think is the next one. Okay. Yeah. We need a spade, a rope, Glariel's pebble, which I think I have in the bank. There it is. Alright, actually I want some of that stuff back. The coins I want back. The spade I want back. The rope I want, okay. We need to defeat a Moss Guardian, level 84 without runes, weapons, or armor. That should be easy though. We'll just kick it to death while praying melee. Yeah, it's a little bit before we have to clean out our crap. Alright, let's grab an let's not grab an antipoison. Let's grab a couple more strange fruit. Okay, now. Oh, and my Ardoin cloak, because I'm going to want that actually. There it is. I said I want my Ardoin cloak. Okay, there we go. Because we're going to go south and pick up the charter ship here in wherever in the hell that place is. Oh. Charter. I want to charter to Port Tyrus. It costs 3,200 coins. Yes, that is expensive. We'll be doing a quest later to make it less expensive, hopefully. Oh, it's a third one of those bots with exactly the same dialogue. Get banned. In the middle of your little spiel. Must be a new bot farm they just deployed. Somebody did. Imagine if the Port Tyrus charter ship didn't exist and we had to go through the underground pass again for this. Damn it. I meant to step in front of the trap and somehow stepped on the trap. Okay, so we need to talk to these people. Okay. So he doesn't like us, understandably. And then it turns out we moved his grandmother's body to a place where it's supposed to be from a place where it wasn't supposed to be in a previous quest, and so he's actually kind of happy with us. But he wants us to do some shit for him first before he tells us where we need to go. Okay. So we have to go to her original tomb, we have to get an item from it. We have to bring it back to what's-her-face here. And then we have to go to her new tomb and place it. Actually, what am I doing? I can just monastery teleport to get out of here. Okay. We will use the Barbarian Assault minigame teleport. Actually. Alright, welcome to the top of Baxtorian Falls. Which is actually kind of a cool place, but anyway. I can see my house from here. You know, I should have banked all my shit before I came down here. I think I want to go right back to where I came from to do banking. Because I need to bank all armor, weapons. I don't think I'm allowed to take the Graceful in with me. We'll just bank everything. Okay. The rest of this should be safe to keep on us. I will bring nothing. My combat stats are pretty decent. What is his thieving level? 80? I think 80 gets you the second to last room, is it? Yeah, room 7. Did I spell scepter right? Doesn't look right. But also words have a way of playing tricks on your brain when they're spelled perfectly correctly and they just look wrong for some reason. Yeah, he's a dirty main, so you can just buy a scepter if he wants one though. Oh. Use Pebble on Tomb. Okay, this guy can hit 14s. And we can hit 7s apparently. Which is not quite as good. Oh, he can use magic against me sometimes, can't he? I might have to go get food. If he hits me again, I'm gonna leave and Grab some food. I forgot these things aren't just moss giants, they can use magic. Alright, yeah. I'm not dying to a hill, or not hill giant, moss giant, when I could just run to the bank and grab some food real quick. Should've just grabbed some tuna. I am low on prayer too. I'm not going to waste a prayer potion, obviously. I'm trying to think if there's a altar near here that I could go to easily. I don't think there is. Which means I would have to go to Artie Monastery if I wanted to do that. Blah. I don't want to try to play prayer for Licky's ass either. So I think we're going to have to go to Artie Monastery and restore. Okay, well. Tuna. There we go. Let's grab a few of those. That should be plenty. We'll grab a couple more. Okay. So we must have just done Monk's Friend. Okay, I'm pretty sure we're not going to be allowed to take the cloak in because it's considered armor. So let's go dump that. Okay. Actually, I think I have a basic attack potion. We're like just a couple levels away for being able to enter the Warriors Guild, where I can just buy those cheaply. So I'm going to go ahead and grab a quick dose of attack and strength. Oh, I have a bunch of attack potions. Okay. Well then. Not sure if the strength potion will give us an extra max hit or not, but it probably will. And the attack potion will definitely be useful. Because that'll get us to 69 attack. Nice. I'm all set to kick for maximum strength bonus. If I remember correctly, punch gives you a slight increase to your attack stat, and kick gives you a slight increase to your strength stat. Which normally doesn't matter. It's not enough to get you a max hit, usually. Alright, nuked another one. So yeah, that does get us a max hit with the strength potion. He can still hit us with magic. There we go. Easy game. Let's grab the seed. Ready to take a charter ship back to Port Tyrus. Oh, let's see. Probably the fastest way to get back there is run to the bank, get my RD cloak. Yeah, somebody definitely must have unleashed a new bot on Kick. Got a 4th account now that spews exactly the same lines. Okay. Now, cloak. I'm actually going to put the Zamorak robes in here because I'll probably use them eventually for something combat related. They are cheap, low level, lightweight mage gear. Which right now I don't have any mage gear really. Okay, let's grab Graceful. Just a few pieces of it. Not doing the full setup. And we'll grab my Amulet of Glory, which is in here somewhere. There it is. Radis Blessing, sure, why not? Actually, the Radis Blessing 1 doesn't have any bonuses. I should have been using the Ancient Blessing. Oh well. It's Radis Blessing 2 that has the bonuses. Alright. I've got a way to get anti-poison. I've got Charter Ship Teleport. Okay. Off we go. I'm going to grab a... Well, 3 minutes until the minigame teleports off cooldown. Nah, we don't need it. It's about grabbing a games necklace so I can get back to backstory and falls easily. But I don't need it. I do have the rope to get down. Yes, okay. Okay. Oh. I don't know why it tells you to bring anti-poisons for this, because you don't actually have to go through any of the poison traps. Hopefully they're here in this clearing again. If not, we'll have to roll the hop. Looks like if not is the case. Oh, screw you. Okay. Good old World 404. Yep. Damn it. Okay, well they're here as well. They just appeared just as I was hopping out. Give the crystal seed over. She enchants it. And then we have to go plant the seed. Which I probably should have brought a games necklace because now we have 1.5 minutes to kill before we can go back. Oh well. Also, I didn't bother to restore my prayer because we're going to a place where there's creatures that suck the prayer out of you. They're very unkind. I think after this we get the crystal bow. Which I am quite looking forward to. Last night I finally went and got my level 70 range so I can use the crystal bow. It's a very powerful mid-game ranged weapon. And it should carry us through a whole lot of combat. Few seconds left. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Off we go. Okay. Oh. So once we have the crystal bow, we'll be able to murder things of much stronger persuasion than what we could before. And then I have to decide what quest to do next. Because I did start with the plan of using, or start with the plan of getting getting the crystal bow as quickly as I could. But past that, I didn't really make a whole lot of plans. Other than just complete as many quests as possible so I don't have to come back and do them later. These damn spiders drain your prayer. Which is why this area is so annoying. And we have some fire giants who will definitely try to beat my ass. Okay. The crystal seed has been planted. And now we just go back and talk to them again. And we get our reward. And then I have to decide if I want to do Morning's End 1 and 2 right now. I probably should. Do I have the levels for Morning's End 2? I think I do. Oh, I won't list it because I have show only ones that I meet requirements for, and I don't meet requirements for it because I haven't completed Roving Elves. Alright. I'll just wait until we've completed Roving Elves before I decide what to do next. Troll Romance or War from the Deep is another good option. Especially with the Crystal Bow, War for the Deep should be easy. Troll Romance is never difficult, even at the worst of times. Shallow Village, another one we should do soon. Basically everything more or less at the top of this list, except for a few that I don't want to do for one reason or another. There's a variety of Arlamore quests we should do. Sea Slug. We definitely should have the levels for. Various RFD steps. Okay, no elves. Still no elves. More no elves. Also more no elves. So usually what I would do in this case, I would just wait for the 5 minutes for the elves to show up, but that's boring. And I try to avoid boring as much as possible when I'm streaming. Oh, they're elves. Hey, elves. We elves use equipment formed out of crystal itself, far superior to human weapons. However, the crystal does degrade with use and will eventually revert to a seed. Both the shield and the bow I'm carrying have been used, so are not at their full potential. They should still be quite useful, though. Okay. Would you like? Shields are for wimps. Give me the bow. Or I don't like running and hiding behind mushrooms. Shield, please. We're taking the bow. Because shields are for wimps. 10,000 strength XP. Really? Okay. You do not meet all the requirements to start Morning's End Part 1. Alright. What do I actually need to start Morning's End Part 1? just for future reference. Jumpy bird hunting. Okay. Otherwise, I do have the requirements. And also Morning's End 2? Yeah. So we could do Morning's End 1 and 2 if I was to go do Jumpy bird hunting. I mean, sure. Why not? Big Jumpy bird hunting right there. Alright, let's go gear up for this. There. Proper questing gear. Crystal bow, partial graceful, arty cloak. Alright. Let's bank those tuna. Grail's pebble we don't need. The rope we don't need, I don't think. I need an axe, a knife, 100 feathers. Okay, axe, knife. A 100 feathers, a chisel, a hammer, 4 wolf bones, which we can get on site easily. Okay. And I want a drum and staff. And that should be enough strange fruit, I think. We're going to keep the crystal bow because I'm going to use it to murder wolves. Okay. AKS. To the Feldip Hunter area, which is just a short jog away from Rance. There's a bunch of wolves in this area who we're going to murder for their bones. Okay. This quest is going to unlock one of the more boring and annoying activities you can do in the game. Jumpy hunting. And we're going to have to hunt a lot of them eventually. Okay. Probably should have brought a couple pieces of food, but I'm not going to need them, let's face it. I could just play melee against these guys. I'm not sure if I should get a couple more bones past what they tell me to. Because I'd kind of like to make an ogre composite bow right away. And I don't think I need a quest to do that. let's get a few more bones. Besides, it never hurts to have extra bones, because we can always turn them into extra arrows. Although I'm probably going to want to make brutal arrows after the quest. Anyway. This should be plenty. Let's go talk to Rance. Okay, Rance is an ogre. And ogres are really annoying to try to understand. So I'm just going to spacebar through this and let's not try to bend our brain around ogre speech. Anyway, he wants us to make a bow and arrow. So I'm going to chop a few extra logs. I won't have to come back and do it later. Okay. Make a few arrows. We talk to Rance. Okay. So we got to go get the ogre bellows out of a locked chest in his house. Unlock locked ogre chest. It's just a chest with a big rock sitting on top of it. Oh, come on. Stop failing to open the damn chest. There we go. I guess this is what an ogre would call a locked chest. Take a pair of bellows. Might as well grab a few extras for later. Alright, now we go fill the bellows with swamp gas. And we inflate a toad. Apparently we need 3 of them. Okay, once we've inflated 3 toads, we go back and talk to Rance again. Can I actually make the composite bow? Nope. Okay. Now, Rance. Okay, drop a bloated toad. wait. And eventually a chompy should spawn. There's a chance that it won't. We'll have to place another bloated toad. Well, fine. Well, if I have to go get more toads, I'm going to be very annoyed. Usually it doesn't take particularly long for one to spawn. There we go. And Rance proceeds to murder the chompy. Rance, you fool. Murder the damn bird. He says these arrows are rubbish. Sure they are, Rance. Just give me the damn bow before the stupid thing despawns. Okay, chompy murdered. And we go back to talk to Rance again. Okay. So he wants us to cook the chompy. So you need to go talk to his kids about it. And they tell you what they want on the chompy. Okay. Cabbage and dougal leaves, apparently, and onions. Which are all things that spawn around here somewhere. So it shouldn't be too hard to find them. There's a cabbage, for example. There's an onion. And I don't remember where the dougal leaves are. There they are. Okay. Back we go to cook the chompy. Hopefully we don't burn it. I don't remember if you... I don't think you can burn this one. Okay, use raw chompy on Ogre Spit Roast. We have the seasoned chompy. We go talk to rats. And I don't remember if I can make the composite bow yet, but let's try. If not, then we have to... yeah, okay. Oh, it's... Damn it, which quest is that unlocks the ability to make the composite bow? Okay. We could do some chompy bird hunting if we wanted to. I don't want to. Now we should have enough to do Morning's End. Okay. Back to Artie. Bear fur, silk, red dye, yellow dye, blue dye, green dye, bucket of water, feather, rotten apple, toad crunchies, magic logs, leather, barrel of coal tar, or a barrel naphtha. We had the barrel naphtha already. The rotten apple can easily obtain. Also, apparently I have one in my bank. The silk we can obtain here easily. The bucket of water is easy. The toad crunchies I can go buy. Deposit the ogre bellows. The ogre bow and arrows. Okay. Yeah. Let's go ahead and start grabbing stuff we're going to need. Okay, so the mourner that we need to kill during this quest, I think he drains our stats to 20. Level 11 mourner. Right before you land your first hit, they will always attempt to throw a potion that reduces your combat stats to 20, including hit points. Okay. Apparently it's possible to avoid that by killing them in one hit with something. That's probably not going to happen. Okay. Let's just start loading our inventory down with the stuff we're going to need for this quest. The bear fur is in the group storage, I think. No, it's in my bank. Why do I have bear fur already? Okay, well I have bear fur. Go me. The group storage will have the dyes I need. Red, yellow, blue, green. Because some bright soul, I wonder who that was, took the time to buy dyes. Multiple times. So that we have plenty of them. Need a feather. I'm not sure why I have 6 rotten apples in my bank. But anyway. Bucket of water, which I got the bucket, I'll just fill that. 2 silk, I can get that easily. I should probably get a little bit more than that, because... Actually, is there silk in the group storage? I don't think there is any more, but there used to be, maybe. Yeah. Okay, magic logs, I definitely have some of. Leather. I don't think I have any leather, but I think there's some in the group storage. Yeah, I know. Okay. An ogre bellows. And the barrel of naphtha. Okay, now I just need the toad crunchies and 2 silk. The silk we can easily steal from the silk stall. And I think it's a diary task to sell silk back to the silk merchant for a lot of money. But... I think I've already done that. And you can't do it for like 20 minutes after you've last stolen from the stall anyway. We'll steal a third just to be safe. That way I have it available if I'd have... Well, I could just check if I've done that diary task. Is it a medium or a beginner? Sell silk, okay, yeah. Alright, well we'll just have an extra silk that can go into our storage for now. Alright. Bucket of water. There's a fountain around here somewhere. I think we'll just use one of these fountains. Which I'm sure the guard dog will yap at us, but that's fine. He can do that. Okay, actually the guard dogs didn't yap at us. Now we just need toad crunchies. And the fastest way to get those is to go over this way to the spirit tree and take that to where we can buy toad crunchies. Oh, poor Winter. He is so far behind almost everybody else in the game. Doesn't play as much as the rest of us. Well. Come on, say your second line, bot. Yep, that's what you are. You're getting banned. Okay, toad crunchies. I think I can buy them from the barman, or is it over there at that side from the restaurant? Yeah, okay, you sell pre-made drinks. Okay, out the other side then. Gnome waiter? Yep, here we go. Pre-made toad crunch. Boom. Okay. Do I have a necklace of passage? I don't think I do, but I can probably make one. Necklace of passage is a jade necklace, I think. Okay. And then silver. And a necklace mold. Then we'll go make this at the RD furnace, and we will go to the RD bank, deposit the stuff we don't need, and we'll get out. Let's see, jade is air and cosmic. If it's an opal necklace, then actually it might be jade is dodgy necklace. If it's not the right one, then it's the and it's opal necklace, and we'll just go make one of those too. We make the wrong one, no big deal. I'm gonna want a games necklace too, so I should grab one of those out of the bank. Okay. Give me a cosmic rune and a staff of air. Necklace of passage. Hell yeah, I was right. Okay. Now. Games necklace. That should be good enough. I don't think we're gonna need any food for this. I'll bring a tuna or two to be safe. Alright. Now, we need to go talk to some elves. Ew. Probably should grab some more strange fruit real well. kind of tempted to buy a dragon halberd while I'm here, but that's a lot of money, and I don't know what I would use a halberd for right now anyway. I don't think I need to do any other requests to be able to use the dragon halberd. Like, most dragon weapons are locked behind one quest or another. Some of them aren't. I don't think, anyway. Like, I'm pretty sure you have to do Fairy Tale Part 1 to use the Dragon Dagger, for example. Start Morning's End Part 1? Yes, I would like to do that. Oh, we got a free teleport crystal. All right. So we get some elven backstory dumped on us. So they want us to do some infiltration stuff. And to do that, we need a mourner outfit. And to get a mourner outfit, we need 7 free inventory spaces. Really? Well, I have 5. 6 if I eat the tuna. There's a bank here, isn't there? Yes, there is. Okay, we can deposit 1 item. We'll deposit, for now, our Drummond staff, I think. Actually, I could have just eaten the strange fruit. Or just dropped the apple, honestly. Yeah, give me back that Drummond staff. Because we'll use the Drummond staff as a weapon if we have to go more than 1 round with the mourner. Okay, right over there, those gates lead to the Overmountain Pass, which is the much easier way to get across the mountains if you have to. Much better than the underground pass anyway. Oh. Go away, Flippa. Nobody likes you. Okay. So mourners are constantly traveling through here. And he did hit us and drained all of our stats, but not before we hit him. Alright. Do I still have... Damn it, I don't have my ring on. Oh well. Actually, let's not use the games necklace, because we can use the grouping teleport. All right. Now. to go to Taverley, which is due south of here. And we need to steal some soap from a dude. And use it to wash the bloody mourner top. Which, like, we already have a gas mask. So we should have just shot the guy in the head. Oh well. Oh, I need to drop something so I can grab the soap. Let's drop the soap in the bucket, take the magic logs back. Alright, now we need to go back and get the ripped mourner trousers repaired. I'm tempted to run to the bank over there and get my... Yeah, I'm gonna. We're gonna go to the Falvar Bank and we're going to get my Ring of Dueling and go to Ferox Enclave to restore our stats. It's going to take a long time for all those stats to tick up to 0. You know, to tick up to their base level. And we're almost out of run energy, so it doesn't hurt to go restore anyway. Just for that. Okay. And then we go talk to this person, have them repair our clothing. Okay. Now, we equip our mourner gear. And onward with the quest. Now we need to go to West Ardoyne. Where we present ourselves at the mourner headquarters and go, hey, I'm definitely an elf. Tell me all your secrets. And then we have to do a series of ridiculous tasks. Okay. Okay, as you know, part of what we do here is keep people believing in the plague. And And the plague is important so they can snatch people to work as slaves when they're doing their excavation down here. Anyway, so part of making people believe this is they've been dyeing the sheep weird colors to make people think the sheep are diseased. That was a callback to a previous quest. Okay. But the device they've been using to dye the sheep is broken, so we need to get it repaired, and to do that we need to persuade this gnome to repair it. Okay, so you need some leather and some magic logs. And he'll fix the stuff for us. And we get the fixed device. Oh. And so he tells us the dye packets the device uses are actually toads full of dye. Which is why we need the ogre bellows and the dye. Because we go inflate toads with the bellows, just like we did for chompy bird hunting. Except we use dye instead of swamp gas. Which is no more ridiculous than anything else we've done for this quest. Alright, I believe the last place we went is indeed the Felled Up Hills, so let's go back there. Okay, we fill the bellows with red dye. And then we go find a toad to inflate. Somebody working at Jagex had some weird fetishes. Okay. That having been accomplished, we need to go back to Ardoin. Yeah, we need to go find the sheep and we need to shoot them with dye. Not shoot them until they die, shoot them with dye. There's a subtle difference there. Anyway. Just recently, they made changes to the behavior of these sheep. You can prod them if you have a cattle prod or whatever, and it will direct them to go in different directions. Well, they changed the exact mechanics of how the prodding works, so it's easier to get them to go around obstacles. So previously, There was no real limit to how far you could prod the sheep. As long as you kept at it, you could get them to go anywhere that you could walk without having to climb over something or whatever. But previously, you could only prod them up to somewhere here around White Wolf Mountain before you got stuck. You just reached an obstacle, you couldn't prod them around. But now with the new mechanics, you can actually get them around White Wolf Mountain and to their side of it. And that means if you have somebody open the Taverley Gate, you can get them over to here, to Falador, or down the road to the Grand Exchange. So at least one person has prodded a sheep all the way to the Grand Exchange already. And there was one guy who prodded a sheep to the Lumbridge sheep field and stuck it in there. Theoretically, you could prod them all the way to Shanty Pass, but you would then be blocked because you wouldn't actually be able to get them into the desert. You wouldn't be able to cross the Salve. You wouldn't be able to cross into the wilderness. You wouldn't be able to get them in the Troll Country. You would be able to get them to the Fremennik province, but you could always do that, I think. And of course you could take them down into the Feldip Hills, but like, why? But anyway. Unfortunately, you're kind of hemmed in by where exactly you can take the sheep. By gates and such like that you can't push the sheep through. Okay, red toad on fixed device. Wheeled device. Okay, red sheep have been re-dyed. Green toad on fixed device. There we go. Yellow toad, fixed device. Stop moving, you little shits. Okay. Damn it, stop unequipping the cape. Okay, and the blue sheep are somewhere over here, remember correctly. Over there? Alright. Lovely. Why they had to make that whole process so annoying, I will never know. But it's been accomplished. Now, back to the Mourners' headquarters in West Ardoyne. Talk Desolate. And tell him we have accomplished our goal. Of using the frogs to make the sheep gay or something like that. I think that was an Alex Jones prophecy. Oh. All right. And he tells us that we need to go poison the food supply to make people sick, so they keep believing in the plague and other bullshit. Okay. Now, I'll talk to Elena. And I really should stop at the bank and grab some more strange fruit. So we tell Elena about everything that's happened. She was involved in the very beginning of this whole quest chain. But anyway. Tell her all about the elven shenanigans and other stuff. Okay. So Elena agrees to help us make the toxin we need. And she tells us what we need to do to make the toxin. And then sends us off to do it. We need to go to the orchard over here somewhere. Actually, where exactly is the orchard? I haven't been there in a long time. Oh yeah, just over there. Okay. And then we got a barrel, fill it full of rotten apples, press it in the press, mix some of the crap with the naphtha, or correctly, then use that whole mess on a stove, and we end up with nasty stuff that we can use to poison the food supply. Cook the toxic naphtha on a range, do not use it on a fire, and make sure to have 2 free inventory spaces. I'm assuming bad things happen if either of those two are not true. Probably you lose the whole stuff if you don't have 2 free inventory. Well, there's another one. So they get his third message out. Yep. Boom. Go away. Okay. Barrel of crushed rotten apples. Used on the naphtha. Then we take the sieve and use it on the naphtha apple mix. And we got toxic naphtha. And then we go cook the mix. On a range, not a fire. I'm willing to bet it does something exciting if you do it on a fire. If it wasn't for the fact that I'd have to get another barrel of naphtha, I would absolutely test it just to see what happens, but I do not want to have to go get another barrel of naphtha. That's annoying. Alright, where is the closest, easiest to get to rage? There's one in the Mourner HQ. We'll do it there. I really should have grabbed some strange fruit, but oh well. Use toxic naphtha on range. And we get toxic powder. 2 doses of it. Now, we go add the stuff to the food supply. Okay. And then we go poison the other chunk of the food supply. And that will finish Morning's End Part 1, more or less. We just have to go talk to a couple people, and then we start Morning's End Part 2, which is everyone's favorite quest in the whole game. There may have been a small amount of sarcasm there. In reality, pretty much everyone hates that quest with a burning passion. It's probably not the worst quest in the game, though. There are worse ones. Oh. Okay, so they're digging under the city trying to get to a temple that was made by Saren. And he tells us they don't have a copy of the key to give us right now, but they will later. So report back, check to see if they have the key eventually. Meanwhile, let's go talk to Rhianwen and tell him about... Okay, like the Temple of Light. Yay! Okay. Now, full mourner's outfit, a chisel, access to the death altar, or 50 items asked of you by a dwarf. The 50 item, we're not doing that. Thankfully, we have much easier access to the death altar than that. And we need a rope. We're also going to need to pray a lot of protect from melee. Need to do a lot of running around. And we're going to be attacked or otherwise take damage a lot. This quest sucks ass. But anyway. So we're going to want graceful. If I can get it, I'm going to want, well, a bunch of things. Okay, we don't need that. We don't need that. We need the full mourner's outfit. We're going to want to bring full graceful no matter how ugly it is. Okay. We need a chisel. We need a catalytic talisman. And a rope. Okay. How many free inventory spaces do I need? I thought somewhere in here it listed how many free spaces we need. Okay, as you progress through the puzzle, you need an increasing number of inventory spaces free in order to hold the mirrors and crystals. You'll need 4 inventory spaces for the first step of the puzzle, increase it to 13 for the last step. Okay. Also, do we have any... Okay, I will bring a summer pie. I won't use it unless I have to. Well, okay, I will use it, but there will be no more than 1 summer pie used. And let's see. Do I want to bring a prayer potion? I think I can make prayer potions at this point, so I'm going to bring... I'm going to bring a 2-dose prayer potion. And that should be enough, I hope, together with some food. Alright. We don't actually need to have all this on us. I'm only going to bring that much food, and then I'm going to bring the rest in the form of strange fruit. It's not very much strange fruit, but it'll do. Alright. I don't need to murder anything down here. We do need to go back to Loletta a couple times. So we'll bring this for now. Okay. Off we go. So we are going to fill our inventory up some more, and then we're going to dump most of it in the bank. For now, let's wear our graceful to save our run energy. And we'll only put our mourner on when we actually need to be wearing it. Okay. In we go. Now we have to go down to the Temple of Light. While trying not to get eaten by the death beasts or along here. Dark beasts, whatever. And there it is. The Temple of Despair. There's a shadow. Those are the bastards that cause all the problems in here. Because these stupid shadows attack you constantly when you're in here. Actually, before we go where we're supposed to go, let's go over here and place this rope so I can get it out of my damn inventory. Use rope on rock. Okay, that's one less thing we have to carry around with us. Right now I'm just eating instead of bothering to pray against them because I can get more food on the way back. Okay, we'll chunk a piece off this crystal. Okay, now. We take the crystal to the dude. Anyway, the temple defenses have decayed, which is why the shadows and stuff are in there. Yada yada yada. Okay, so they fix up a chunk of the crystal, and then we need to go place it somewhere to reactivate the defenses. And now our suffering begins. Well, not quite yet. We still have to go bank. We don't need that anymore. Okay, anything else in here we don't need anymore? Technically, we could probably get away with not using the teleport crystal, but I want that on us. Okay. And I need to bring along my Artie cloak. So a way to get back to Ardoyne. Okay, let's bank the Artie cloak here and then we'll head over. Yeah, because we have to return to Arianwen at the end of the quest, so that's why I'm keeping the... That's why I'm going to keep the crystal on us. Alrighty. Off we go. Actually, let's get a couple more strange fruits. We don't have to wait around at the entrance to the temple to regenerate run. That should be plenty. Okay, let's go. Pretty much the whole time we were down there, we were praying protect from melee. Which... Okay. Let's get ourselves some prayer gear. Actually, to fill out our slots. We should grab a blessing. A... what are you gonna call it? Holy symbol. Okay, blessing. Holy symbol. I don't have a ring that provides a prayer bonus yet. I think I have a weapon that does. Wolfbane. I don't really have an offhand that provides a prayer bonus yet. Okay. This will be fine, TM. A few easy pieces of prayer bonus gear are useful, but there's no need to go overboard. I'll probably wish I had gone overboard by the time we're done, but... Ooh. It's Alive just got Rocky, the thieving pet. I have that one on my UAM. I think it's the only pet I have in the UAM. You know, the only one that's my skilling pet. Anyway, Rocky's cool. He's a little raccoon. I wonder if he's doing Artie Nights or if he's doing... Oh, yep, Hardy Knights, okay. That's where I got Rocky too, honestly. What was his XP amount? 2.3 million. Wow, he got that pretty early. Lucky bastard. All right. Well, we're as ready as we're gonna get. Let's go in. All right. Let's collect the crystals we're going to need from the dispenser. Take everything. I thought it said only 4 items are needed to start. Damn it. Well, we can just put a mirror in that one and then take the crystal. Okay. The light puzzle here is rather small and theoretically easier than the... Okay, here we eat a summer pie and climb across the wall. This gets our agility to 76 before we start. Our chance of crossing at 76 is not particularly high. Hell, yes, we almost... Damn it! We fell in the very last one. Well, I don't know what I expected. Well, now that it teased us with almost succeeding. Yep, now we're going to fail immediately. So, I'm not going to keep my agility boosted. I'm just going to hope that we can make it without... too many tries. I'm going to use 1/2 a summer pie per time that I have to do this crossing. Because otherwise this is a great way to waste summer pies. And it is totally possible to do this crossing at 70. It's just really, really flippin' annoying. Ow. Come on. You can do it. No, you can't do it. Ow, that hurt a lot. Please don't make me teleport out for food. Thank you. Not sure what the actual chance of succeeding here for me is. this is why everyone hates this quest. A light puzzle while these stupid little shits attack you. Okay, whatever. Trying to climb these frickin' handholds. Not okay. Okay, we made it. Ow. Okay, well there goes the last of our food. Now, we can't go out through this door, I don't think. Actually, can I use a mirror in that? Yeah, I know. Okay. So we have to go back across the handholds, but if we fall, it's no big deal. If we succeed, I'm going to be very annoyed. Although I would take it because it would be less damage, but still. Also, they just put a whole bunch of creatures right there at the bottom to gank you every time you fall. Because the developers are thoughtful, kind people like that sometimes. Okay, pull the lever. Take everything. Ow. We are going to have to leave at some point to get more supplies. Ah, shit, that isn't actually correct. Okay, there we go. Okay. Yay. Okay. Now we go way the hell over there. So last time I did this quest was on the UIM. And spoiler, but I died in here. And that wasn't fun. So let's try not to do that this time around. By hopefully not getting hit like that over and over again. Okay. I'm gonna drink a dose of prayer potion. No, don't go that way, you stupid dumbass. Honestly, the pathfinding in this game is so bad sometimes. Alright. Where am I going? Over to that corner? Get your ass over there. We're gonna have to leave after this one. Because I don't want to waste more prayer with my health this low. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna drink another prayer dose. Okay. We need to be careful because our health is getting really low. So, we're teleporting out of here. Soon, TM. Go to the far southwest corner. Okay, well that's a good time to teleport out then. Damn it, turning our prayer off locked us. Okay, anyway. So we're going to teleport out to Lumbridge. We're going to refill. And then we'll come back. Okay. Now, food. Let's get rid of these trout. had cooked trout in my bank in the first place. If I need more, I can get them very easily. Okay. Now, this will be good enough, I hope. Oh, I need the Artie cloak so I can get it back to Ardoin. I think I could use the Artie teleport. Do I have the magic level for Artie teleport? 51. I don't think I have 51. No, I have 48. Okay. Alright, no Artie teleport for me. Let's go dump the cloak. We'll grab another strange fruit. Or two. And then we'll continue the puzzles where we left off. Okay, actually, let's grab 2 tuna and a strange fruit. There we go. Because I think the next step is to cross the handholds again. And that sucks. Guess we'll find out in a minute. If I have to drop some food to pick up crystals, that's a thing we can do, I suppose. But I'd really rather not, obviously. Let's wear our mourner gear, in we go. Okay. All right. Now, go to the far southwest corner and place a mirror pointing down. That's over here, I believe. This is southeast corner. Goofus. The other one. Yeah, over there. Okay. Back the way we came. Damn it. It's another one of them stupid bots. Go away. Okay. Turn to the first floor and reset the puzzle. Now I'm gonna need lots of free inventory space that I don't have. Okay, well we can eat a tuna. That'll free up some space. We're not going to take all the items. We're going to have to do it in a couple steps. Because I want the food for when we try to do the handholds. Put a mirror in the pillar next to the dispenser at the light point north. This one goes west. Which it already was facing west. Put a yellow crystal in the pillar to the south. Wait. Put a mirror in the pillar next to the dispenser, have the light point north. Put a mirror in the pillar to the north and point it west. Put a mirror in the pillar to the west and point it south. Okay. Okay, and then here's where we need a crystal I don't have yet. Damn it. Okay. Alright, now we gotta cross the handholds again. Fun, fun. Eat a summer pie. Give us that tiny little bit more chance to succeed. Nope. No such luck. Ow. Come on. Come on. No! Fell at the last handhold. So the way those handholds work is it rolls an agility check every single handhold. So while the chance to cross isn't particularly low, you have to roll that chance over and over again, which makes it so much worse than what it otherwise would be. Failed the second to last handhold. Because screw me. Okay, well, we might have to go back and get food. Nope. Down we go again. Of course, it doesn't help, but these things can max hit a 13. There we go. Hallelujah. Use the blue crystal. This is the last time you have to go across there, I'm pretty sure. If we fall again here, it's not a big deal. We just run back. Although we are getting low on prayer points. If we don't fall, that's even better. Okay, remove that mirror. Okay. Yeah, we're going to have to leave to get prayer points. Very soon. Okay. We're about to run out of prayer. Damn it, we ran out of prayer. Okay, we need to leave right after we place this mirror. Do I think I could place that mirror? I could get hit by one of these once and survive it. Okay. We'll teleport out. This is what got me killed on the UAM, is greeting like this. Okay, we can't teleport out with that. Let's just teleport to Barbarian Assault. We'll teleport out, we'll restore. Actually, no, let's not go to Barbarian Assault. What am I doing? Clan Wars. Then we can restore at Ferox without having to waste a charge on the ring. Alright. So we're very nearly done. Hello, game. There we go. Artie Cloak. We might as well just keep it on us for now. We're not going to need the space. Yeah, we're just a couple mirrors and the very last steps away. Okay. Back to the temple. Okay, oh damn it, I do need to be on the ground floor. There's another poor soul stuck down here. Good luck, Mr. Snowy Moo. Oh, I'm short a mirror, damn it. I didn't collect every single thing from the... That's right, okay. Well... Okay, we've collected the last of the mirrors. I'm wasting food instead of prayer right now because I'm gonna need more free space shortly anyway. There's another one. Holy crap, how many of these damn bots are there today? It's ridiculous. Okay, reset the puzzle, take all items. Don't know if I have enough inventory space for this, but let's find out. Take everything. There are 5 items left in the tray. Yeah, good luck with that. Okay. What's left? 2 mirrors and 3 crystals. Alright, I should have been more careful about what I took out of it, clearly. Alright, let's go place what we can. Go up the stairs to the first floor. Put a mirror in the pillar next to the dispenser. Have the light point north. Oh, wait. They mean this one. Yeah. Okay, there we go. I don't know why it had pull the crystals and then go up the stairs, because that makes no sense. But anyway. Yeah, let's go put a mirror in that right now. Then we'll come back and get the crystals. I think. Okay, we got a fractured crystal to go in there. Take the crystals. Actually, I have enough space for everything now. Okay. Now we can stop letting ourselves take damage. Okay, yellow crystal goes over there. Then we go way the hell over to the other side of the area. I much prefer the puzzle in Song of the Elves. It's also annoying, but it doesn't have these stupid things attacking you constantly, so you don't have to worry about your prayer and health. Which just inherently makes it better. Also, the mirrors stack, so you don't need as much empty space. Hopefully you don't have to come back. This is a way that you can get into the Death Altar. And if you screw it up leaving the Death Altar, you might have to redo portions of the puzzle. I've never actually seen these traps hit me. They just screw with the pathfinding for no reason. See, what you're trying to do is you're trying to hit this target with a variety of different colors of light. Oh, we can't run there because of the stupid pathfinding excitement. No, don't go back through, you... If you click too far away, your character goes, oh, I should walk back the other way, despite there being no path through there. Yay, we're inside. Okay, now we have to turn this mirror. And that opens the path to the Death Altar. Finally. How'd you get in here? Funny, I was going to ask you the same thing. Well, I asked first. Well, I battled my way through hordes of shadows whilst trying to solve a huge maze that I had to bounce a light beam around. Now your turn. I came in through this hole in the back. You mean there's an easy way? Not easy as such. A few of the boys and me set up an outpost at the other end of the tunnel at the bottom of a huge cavern. The only way to get there is through caves riddled with traps. Hang on, this sounds familiar. Is the name of one of your companions Clank? Yes, how'd you know that? He's a friend of mine. He made me a great pair of gauntlets. Wait, you must be Gib Milo. That's right, how'd you know that? Clank told me about you. Told me how you got rid of that Ivan fellow. As it's you, I'll make you an offer. I'll trade you a death talisman. You'll need it if you want to access this altar. Wait, trade it for what? I just need a few things. Here, I'll make you a list. The dwarf writes on a scrap of paper and hands it to you. Alright, let's just look at this scrap of paper, why don't we? He needs an archery ticket, a slashed book, a door key, a rope, a spade, an iron pickaxe, an iron axe, a knife, a plank, a pie dish, a sack of 10 potatoes, a pot of flour, a bucket of milk, a ball of wool, oak logs, a chisel, shears, needle, thread, cooked meat, iron nails, unicorn horn dust, a bronze bar, white berries, hammer, potato cactus, a skull, baby dragon bones, a face mask, pure essence, lobster pot, fishing rod, tinderbox, lockpick, bronze medium helm, a white apron, a jug of wine, a kebab, leather boots, swamp paste, red berries, cheese, vial of water, flax, gold ring, an egg, leather gloves, a cake tin, a necklace mold, and a rotten tomato. Now, not so many years ago, that was that. You were going to go get those items. Your other choice was killing those dark beasts that we ran past. And those require like 90-something Slayer to kill. So not really reasonable for most people who are doing this quest. So have fun with your treasure hunt. However, at some point, Guardians of the Rift was added. And Guardians of the Rift allows you to buy talismans, including the Death Talisman. Or, as a somewhat rare reward, you can get a Catalytic Talisman. And since I am in a group Iron Man with this character, Crane, the awesome group member that he is, got a Catalytic Talisman. And so all I have to do is click. And I can skip that whole list of frankly ridiculous requirements. And then we turn that mirror back around and we can exit. And if we didn't turn that mirror around and we teleported out instead, we would be stuck, unable to get back in through this door. We would have to come in through the back way, and yeah. The back way is, by the way, that dwarven outpost in the underground pass that we went by a little while ago. There's a little crack in the wall right behind that outpost that leads to here. So it's actually much better to come in here the back way, in my opinion. Because coming this way, you need a key, you need a mourner outfit, you need a whole bunch of shit it's just not worth it. Anyway, we use the new crystal on the old crystal. And that fixes it up. Unfortunately, it would be very cool if doing that killed all of the shadows in here. Alas, it does not. But anyway. Now, while we're here, let's go upstairs. There's an altar up there we can use to restore our prayer. Okay. And then we need some money. We'll grab that at the bank while we're close by. Then I'm gonna go recharge this crystal. It costs 300 coins, I think, for the first time. I'm just gonna take all my coins because that's safer. Repaired the safeguards in the Temple of Light. Okay. That should stop people coming in for another 1,000 years, really. Not quite. It seems some dwarves have managed to tunnel through to the back of the temple. Some dwarves? Yes, they've set up an outpost in the underground pass. This is interesting news. I will send an envoy down to speak with them. We must ensure all access into the temple is secure. Even still, I can't see Lord Iworth discovering this tunnel anytime soon. For now, he should have no way to summon the Dark Lord. Okay, this isn't the end by any means. The Iworth forces are still at large, and we are not strong enough to stop them. However, with the temple secure, the main threat has been dealt with. I will let you know of any further developments. For now, though, your work is done. And they give us a crystal that allows us to enter the temple without worrying about its defenses. So yeah, getting to the Death Altar through the temple is annoying, because you need the Mourner Gear, the new key, and the crystal trinket, all to get in there. The underground pass method is not exactly amazing either, and damn it, I should have brought some essence down there. Oh, I don't have the rune crafting anyway, I guess. Anyway, I'll have to go down there later to craft some runes for a diary step. Speaking of that, something I should have remembered to do is to put the catalytic talisman back in the group storage. There we go. All right. Now, let's go ahead and put the Mourner Gear in here. Where in the hell did that gas mask go? There it is. Okay. Now, the new key goes in with the quest items, as does the crystal trinket. And let's go find What's-Her-Face and get our teleport crystal recharged. And then it's on to more questing. Remember correctly, the idiot we need to talk to is somewhere. Is she over there? Maybe. Yeah, there we go. Yes, please re-enchant teleport crystal. 750 coins, okay. Thought it was cheaper than that. Alright, lovely. Now, let's go bank our crap. And next up, I think we'll do... Let's do Getting Ahead. That's a fun quest. It has a list of item requirements. We don't need any of those things. Okay. So, I want a drum and staff and an Ardoin cloak. That's all we need. A little bit of combat gear actually wouldn't hurt. Let's grab our... Damn it, I wish I would remember to do this before we teleported away. Let's grab our Dragon Scimitar. Yeah, because we have to defeat the Headless Beast. Take the Dragon Dagger too, why not? I don't think we need anything else for this. Take our wizard hat because it looks cool. Alright. And let's grab some strange fruit. Because we will be running around some. So getting ahead is one of my favorite quests. Not because its story is particularly amazing or anything. It kind of isn't, it's kind of dumb. But because of its design. Everything you need to do the quest is in a small, tight little area. Just a short jog in any one direction. I think the place we need to go is BIS. Let's find out if my memory is correct. Nope. Okay. Yeah, no. Alright, I could just look it up in there, but we can also look it up here. It is CIR. Okay, yeah. That. No, don't go to there. No, okay, whatever. CIR. Anyway, everything you need is in a relatively small area. It doesn't require that much running around to get it all. You don't need to bring anything with you. Even if you're playing it blind, like without a guide, it won't be hard to find the stuff you need. Relatively clear steps. Okay. Name's Gordon. Good day to you. It's a nice farm you've got here. Thank you. We built it ourselves. Okay, not too long ago, you couldn't safely travel around these parts. Too many lizardmen. But then some insidious explorers discovered how fertile this land was. Lord Insidious made a deal with Lord Chazian, and the lizardmen were cleared out to make room for the farming guild. When we heard, we decided to come up here and start up our own farm. Well, actually, there is a problem. There is something we've been having a problem with. Recently, some strange beast has been stealing our livestock at night. The soldiers are too busy dealing with the lizardmen to help, so we haven't been able to stop it. You look like you know your way around a weapon. If you can kill the beast and bring me its head as proof, I'll ensure you are compensated for your trouble. Bring back the head? I can do that. I'm good at killing things. Do you know where the beast is? Well, it can't be living too far from here, but I don't know exactly where. You might want to check with my wife, Mary. Perhaps she's seen something I haven't. Okay. So let's go talk to his wife, who is definitely the more brainy person in the marriage, as we'll find out later. Okay. Your husband told me that some beast has been causing you trouble. I've agreed to kill it and bring back its head. Oh, that's good to hear. We've already lost a lot of livestock to it. Don't know where to find the beast. I was wondering if you'd seen anything. I'm afraid not. It only ever comes at night, so we haven't been able to get a proper look at it. Oh, I have an idea. If the beast ended up getting coated in flour, it wouldn't be hard for you to track it back to its home. But how would I get it coated in flour? Oh, come now. You're the adventurer here. Why don't you use your head? Anyway. Also, it's full of puns. Which, Sure, why not? And conveniently, there's a pot of flour just upstairs. Wow, how convenient. Let's grab this needle and thread, too. I have a feeling we might need them later. Also, you can get free dyes from this shelf here, which is cool. So we'll take some red dye and some yellow dye, just on general principles. After all, you never know when you might need some dye. Oh, let's grab a knife, too. Okay. Use the pot of flour on the cow pen gate. There we go. Now anything that touches this gate will end up coated in flour. Now we must wait for the beast to come. You head off for the night and come back the next day. It looks like the beast tried to get in again. Now to see if the flour plan worked. Oh look, conveniently there are little clumps of flour leading away. It's not exactly hard to follow them back to a cave. While we're here, I'm going to go ahead and not mine clay because I don't have a pickaxe. There's a pickaxe around here somewhere, but I don't remember where. We'll have to find it. Yes, I'd like to enter this obviously dangerous cave. Oh yeah, I forgot. This thing also has a couple mechanics. They're all ridiculously simple, but it does have some mechanics. Anyway, you may begin to see an issue with our quest. We need a head for the farmer. And this is the headless beast. Ah, a headless beast. Can't really bring back the head if there isn't one. Let's hope Gordon is still happy to reward me. Spoiler, Gordon is not happy to reward him. I don't think I need any of the cowhide or bones. Oh, there's a pickaxe stuck in the rocks here. I forgot about that. Okay, let's mine some clay. Just because, you know, it might be a good idea. And we'll grab a couple of planks for no particular reason. But hey, conveniently, if we happen to run past here on the way to kill the beast, we might have noticed that there were some planks and some clay here. Just in case, you know, we needed those later. And so then we might remember to come back and grab planks and clay from there instead of going to our bank to get them. Did I mention that this quest is really well designed? Okay, we go talk to Gordon. We killed the beast. Wonderful. Do you have the head? Well, that's the thing. It didn't actually have a head. Didn't have a head? Nope. Like, at all? Not even a proper stump. Oh. Can I get paid now? I'm sorry, but no, I agreed to pay you for the head and you don't have one. Well, actually, I do have a head. Quite a nice looking one, in fact. It was the beast that didn't have one. That's not what I meant. Look, it's nothing personal, but I can't be seen paying someone if they didn't do the job. But I did the job. How I meant to bring you the head of a beast with no head. Maybe you killed the wrong beast. It doesn't make sense that a headless beast would be taking cattle. How would it eat them? Well, if you manage to get a hold of the beast's head, let me know. Until then, I can't pay you. Alright, so we go talk to Mary. And be like, your husband. How goes the head hunt? I've run into a little issue. The beast is dead, but it didn't have a head. Your husband says he won't pay me until I bring him one. Oh dear, I'm afraid Gordon can be quite picky sometimes. But what do I do now? I can't bring him a head if there isn't one. Well, between you and me, Gordon is a good farmer, but I wouldn't say he's a genius by any means. He also doesn't actually know what the beast looks like. So, we decide to make a fake head. I've tried my hand at clay modeling in the past. You can make all sorts of things. Just get some soft clay and a knife, and I'm sure you'll be able to make a lovely head. Alright. So let's take that bucket. Let's fill it up at the sink. It was used to make some soft clay. And we sculpted a clay head. Wow, it looks awful. Still, maybe it will be enough to convince Gordon. Do you have the head of that beast yet? You show the clay head to Gordon. I bested the beast and I bring you head's proof. Its head? This is its head? That's right. But this just looks like clay. It feels like clay. As you talk to Gordon, part of the clay head falls off. It's falling apart. What creature is this? Ah, yes, a good question. A very good question. A good question in need of a good answer, I'm sure. Okay, so what is the answer? Yes, well, this is the head of a clay bear. A clay bear? There is no such thing. They're quite rare around here. Quite rare because they don't exist. I'm no fool. This is clearly a pretend head. It doesn't even have any fur. Come back once you have the real head of the beast. Okay, so now we need some bear fur to put on the head. And conveniently, there are some bear just out back here, if I remember correctly. Ugh. So we use the bear fur on the clay head. You attach the fur to the clay head. Wow. It somehow looks even worse than before. Gordon said it needed fur, though. Maybe he'll be happy with this one. Oh, and that's random. Hell yeah. Give me that Herblore XP. Okay. It used to be you could click his desk between every question and get the same question over and over again. However, that was fixed recently. Bastards. Okay. 630 Herblore experience. Go me. Alright, so let's take our new furry head back to Gordon. Do you have the head of the beast yet, or do you just have more clay? You show the fur head to Gordon. Well, there's fur this time. It does look like an actual head, I have to admit. It really doesn't, but you let Gordon continue. Yes, I think this is the head of a beast. Wonderful, so about my payment. Well, hang on just a moment. Where's the blood? If this is a fresh kill, the head should have blood on. Ah, yes, well, the thing about this head is that it's the head of a blood bear? Is this some head you bought from a taxidermist or something? It's clearly not a fresh kill. Come back once you have the real head. Alright. So we use some red dye on the head. Great, now it looks bloody. Well, it doesn't. It actually looks like someone tried to dye a fur-covered clay monstrosity red. Still, maybe Gordon won't notice. Alright, Gordon. You show the bloody head to Gordon. I bested the beast and bring you its head as proof. Again. Well, it's wonderful. This is clearly the head of the beast. Well done, adventurer. There's just one thing, though. A head like this deserves a place of honor. My friend, please could you hang it in our home? Oh, poor Mary. Oh, I need a hammer. There's one out here somewhere. Okay. Oh, and a saw. So much running around for this dumb thing? It's not really that much running around. It's a really short quest. Okay. Alright, what am I doing over there? I need to go to the house. Let's talk to Mary one last time, just to see if she has anything fun to say. If you hadn't already had some stuff, it's too much for a basic quest. Okay, that's the thing. We would have had to run back over there. If I didn't know to grab it when I was over there the first time, we would have had to run over there and get clay. And then a second time for planks if we didn't grab those while we were there as well. Because we need the planks to mount the head now. And that's about all the extra running around we would have had to do. If we already knew what all items we needed, we could have just brought them all with us in the first place and been good. But also, oh damn it, I need nails. We can search that workbench over there and get nails. Okay. It's really not that much running around compared. Okay, if you try to do like any other quest without knowing what's going ahead of time, without having the items on you ahead of time, you're gonna be doing a lot more running around for a lot more random items that are harder to find. The fact that everything you need is within view of here is pretty radical for a RuneScape quest. Let's not even talk about, for example, Legends quest. In fact, he was so happy he wants it mounted in your home. Oh dear. Well, if it keeps him happy, I suppose. There should be a spot near this good spot near the stairs. Poor Mary. What a work of art. I've really outdone myself this time. I guess I should let Gordon know. It certainly looks like something. I don't know if I would call it a head, though. Yeah, like the knife is right there on the table. The thread and needle and thread are just upstairs. Yeah. Most quests, the items you need are like half a world away if you know where they're at in the first place. So this one's a step in the right direction. They should make sure they do this more often. The only ones that are going to be better than this are the ones that don't require items at all. Okay. 4K crafting, 3,200 construction, 3,000 coins, and Kebos tannery access. Which Mary will tan hides for us going forward. 42 construction. Nice. Can build a bunch of useful things. Alright. We didn't even use any of the strange fruit. Now. Let's do troll romance just to get it out of the way. And most importantly, let's teleport out of here so I can stop listening to this horrible music. Okay. All of the Assidious music is varying levels of terrible. Okay, so for this one we need an iron bar, we need a maple or yew log, we need rope, we need a cake tin, we need swamp tar, a bucket of wax. Like, there's a good example of an item that's going to be fun to find if you didn't know how to get it. Let's see, bucket of wax you would get in Catherby from the beekeeper there by trading him... Or no. I think you use insect repellent in the hive and then use a bucket on the hive to get the bucket of wax. Okay, let's put the yellow dye in the group storage. I need to get in there anyway because I think some kind soul made extra buckets of wax for this quest for everyone. I don't think I have a cake tin in the bank, which means I have to go get one. Swamp tar I don't have in the bank, but maybe the group storage has some. Failing that, I know where I can get some. No, that's swamp paste. Okay. That's not useful then. Climbing boots. Let's grab my combat gear. Rope. Iron bar, maple logs. Okay, we need cake tin and swamp tar, both of which I can very easily get in Lumbridge. So let's go to Lumbridge. Hello, Treebeard. Oh. Cake tin, I thought there was one here, but if not, let's check the general store, and if they don't have one, then I can check a couple other places here before we leave. And if nobody, actually, if there's not a cake tin in Lumbridge, then I'll just look it up on the wiki and see where I can grab one. Cake tin, okay, buy one. Swamp tar we can find in the swamp just south of here, and then we'll want to go to Troll Stronghold, which I don't think I had the level to cast the teleport even if I had the quest requirements. So we'll need to go to Berthorpe and run from there. Let's drop that pot because we don't need it. Okay, swamp tar should be laying on the ground right over here. There we go. Yeah, part of what makes some of this fairly reasonable is that at this point I wouldn't exactly call it encyclopedic, but certainly a very usable working knowledge of where random items appear in the world. Which is very helpful. Playing the UIM has definitely taught me a lot about item spawns and what stores sell what, and just generally where I can go to get things. Because on the UIM, when you're playing a UIM, you can never just get it on the GE, and it's never in your bank because you don't have one. So unless you're personally carrying it, which you generally won't be, then you gotta know where to go to get it. So supposedly you need climbing. Yeah, go away. Supposedly you need climbing boots to get around back here. The reality is you only need climbing boots to climb over these rocks. So you can put them on, climb over the rocks, take them back off. Now, if I remember correctly, that passage leads into the troll stronghold. For example, if you need more climbing boots, you can get them from the dude who lives in that little hut back there. Actually, am I allowed to use a secret door yet? Yes, I am. Okay, good. Let's eat a couple of strange fruit. I should do Egger's Ruse soon. This is a rather ridiculous quest. Okay. Now we go talk to another troll over here. Alright. So this troll likes that troll. And she says she wants a certain kind of flower, so we tell this troll about the stupid flower. Actually, we don't, because he's too stupid to get it for himself, so we have to go get it for him, and... But anyway. This quest is kind of particularly bad on the UIM because you need to make a sled do this quest. And then you can ride said sled down the mountain to get the flower you're supposed to be looking for. Well, the problem with that is once you're done, what are you going to do with the sled? Well, you can't really keep it. So you gotta drop it. And there's certain clue steps that require you to go to places that you can only access with that frickin' sled. I think you can get out of here without the climbing boots. Let's find out. You can. Hell yeah. Alright, anyway. And so then you have to go through the whole process of making the sled again, which is annoying. And I would rather not do that. But alas... Do you know where I can find Trollwise? Okay, need to enter the domain of the ice trolls. From there you'll find a way down a slope to a plateau where the Trollwise grows. It used to be easy to get to this plateau, but it is now snowed over and virtually inaccessible. If you could make some sort of sled, you could probably get down by there, but I don't know where you that would lead you, as you will not be able to go up the mountain again. Okay. So now we gotta go talk to the smith in Berthorpe, and because I'm a lazy idiot, I'm going to teleport there instead of running. Oh. We've got all the requirements we need. Iron bar, maple or yew logs, and a rope. Need a sled. So he says, "Ha, very funny, aren't you too old for that?" And we tell him no. Need the sled to get to a certain location in the mountains. Okay. Talk to him again. Got the materials for the sled yet? Oh, here's a sled, but it'll need to be waxed. The wax will need to be both protect the sled as well as smoothing it. If you mix some wax and a bit of swamp tar, it'll achieve the desired effect. You also need something to store the wax in, like a cake tin. Okay, so we get the sled wax, and we use it on the sled, and boom, we have a sled. Which apparently it can go in a stash unit. Interesting. I didn't know there was a sled stash. Well, regardless, the last time I had to use one of these damn things, I couldn't build a master stash unit, so someday. Actually, okay, I need to check this. Is there actually a sled slash? And when was it added? Okay, one spawns on the map partway down, so you can't get stuck. The wiki doesn't say anything about a stash for it, so maybe that's just a marker. Required for 2 elite clue steps. Okay, I think that marker just means it's required for a clue and not actually that it is stashable. Yeah, it's supposed to be the marker that shows to mean something is stashable. Okay, I know how to get to there. It'd be very nice to have the Trollheim teleport right now, but I don't, so we'll just have to live without it. Anyway, we're definitely not throwing the sled away. Not on this account. Like, it's not exactly hard to get the sled back, it's just, it takes time. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Climbing boots. So we'll go into the troll stronghold, then we'll go out the front and down that way, because I think that's a faster way to get around. Certainly not any slower. Okay. Oh. Let's up another level. And there's the exit. And then we need to go over here. And up there is a cave. I need 3 more agility levels and be able to use that shortcut to get up on top of the stronghold using those combo rocks over there. That would be a very nice thing to have. However, it's not relevant to this quest. Although I probably want to get those before I do my arms quests. It drained our run energy. The bastards. I don't think we get drained in here. Okay. And here we have the incomparable, amazing, incredibly valuable uncut sapphire spawn. Very good early game money maker. Not really. It's actually total trash. Okay, ride sled. And then we slide down the slope. Whee! There's another sled just in case we get stuck here. Lose our sled somehow. Alright, so we pick some troll ice. And keep on sliding. Actually, I'm going to see if I can grab a sled while I already have a sled. I can. Okay. I now have a spare sled. Go me. I don't know what I'll do with a spare sled, but I have a spare sled. I don't think it's tradable. Doesn't look like it. Whee! Not sure how we stop on a dime at the end of the jump, but oh well. Alright. We're back in the troll stronghold, more or less. Where do these caves go? Oh, this one goes to Keldagram. And that brings us outside. Okay. This is that cave just outside Keldagram. I see. Well then, we need to get back to the troll stronghold, not over here. So, I guess we go to Berthorpe? Now, I should have picked an extra troll ice. Looks like it's a fun weapon. Minus 10 melee strength, minus 100 stab, minus 100 slash, minus 50 crush. So, once upon a time, when damage was rolled for a melee weapon, or most anything else for that matter, you would roll between 0 and your max hit. But later, it was changed, actually somewhat recently, like a year or so ago maybe. It was changed so that you roll between 0 and your max hit, but 0 is upgraded to 1. So you have 2 chances to roll 1, and then 1 chance to roll everything between there and your max hit. Which is great, because that means that when you're very low level, and your max hit is like 2 or 1, you don't roll tons and tons of zeros, even when you're hitting, simply because it's such a common number to roll out of when you only can roll 0, 1, or 2. Like particularly extremely early with very, very early melee training, you would end up rolling a lot of 1s or a lot of zeros because you had a 1 max hit, and so you could roll a 0 or a 1 every time you actually hit something. And so not only did you miss a lot, but even when you hit, half the time you didn't do any damage. Alright. Anyway. So it was changed. Basically, it's because it didn't matter to anyone other than really low level players, and it would make things feel a lot better if low level players could actually, you know, hit things when they tried to. But anyway, the reason that matters is because a lot of fun weapons have really massive negative chances to hit. But if you manage to overcome that somehow, it's still possible to hit with them. But then additionally, they have really giant negative modifiers to strength. So even if you do hit something, your max hit is still a 0. And so you can't actually do damage. However, after that change was made, it's impossible to have a max hit of 0. You always have a max hit of 1. So then all you needed to do was somehow overcome your massive chance to not hit, and you could actually do damage with fun weapons, which are supposed to be weapons that are impossible to do damage with. The problem is it's very hard to overcome that giant negative chance to hit. So it's not really an issue. Or it wasn't. Because eventually, once again, somewhat recently, a boss came out who dropped an item called the Soul Flame Horn. And if someone used the Soul Flame Horn's special attack while near you, your next attack is guaranteed to hit. So, if you take a Soul Flame Horn and stand next to a level 3 skiller who is not paying close attention and otherwise has Accept Aid turned on and maybe a few other things, and is using the fun weapon so that he can attack a creature without doing any damage to it, because that is a useful thing to do sometimes. You can blow the Soul Flame Horn and get them to hit a 1. Which was, of course, immediately exploited by various individuals, shall we say, and managed to ruin a few level 3 skillers. Not very many, because most of them were smart enough to have Accept Aid turned off and things like that. Alright, let's kick this troll's ass. Excuse me, Mr. Troll, sir. I am here to kill you. It's pretty easy to set up a safe spot for this guy, but I don't have a ranged weapon, so we're just doing it the traditional way. Ow, does he hit through prayer? I didn't think he did. I guess he must have a chance to do so. Oh well. We're murdering him faster than he's murdering us, so... Oh, he's getting 2 max hits from praying ultimate strength. Ow. There we go, we won anyway. Should have made sure my prayer was full for this. Oh well. I can quite easily make my way over top of this without running into any trouble. There we go. Now, I don't really want to do Egger's Ruse right now, but maybe I should. Have I done Egger's Ruse already on this account? I don't think so. It would be nice if I had, but I'm pretty sure I haven't. Oh, we need to go up a level, or down a level, I mean. Alright, let's go talk to that blasted troll. These guys can hit 11, so we gotta be careful. Okay. 8k agility, 4k strength, and an assortment of uncut gems. Pretty sure that wasn't any levels or anything. Although we're almost level 72. Okay. I should probably do Horror from the Deep. Yeah. Let's go bank. Okay. So, I don't know if I'm going to bring magic for this. I might just bring ranged and melee and call it good enough. I probably shouldn't. I probably should bring magic. Because the sooner I can get the quest over, the better. Okay, let's put the sleds in the clue shit category. Alright, I definitely want the crystal bow. Let's bring some basic mage gear. And we'll bring an air staff. We'll use chaos spells. Okay. Those don't have any negatives, so we can wear them for all styles. It's -6 magic. Okay. Well, any damage we can do with magic will be good enough. Alright, now. We don't need that. Actually, if I don't bring a shield, not only will my magic be more effective, but I'll be able to swap to the crystal bow without screwing my inventory up. And we'll have reasonably effective armor for both styles. Okay. Or for all styles. Now. We need a hammer, 60 steel nails. Which I don't have, I'll have to go buy them. 2 planks, which I don't have, but I can easily grab. Molten glass, which I have apparently. A tinderbox. A swamp tar, which I can go get easily enough. An air rune. Any sword I'm willing to lose. Do I have a sword of any kind? I have a black longsword. Sure, why not? Any arrow. Okay. 20 plus casts of each elemental spell, which I've got. Okay, so we need to get the swamp tar, the planks, and the nails. The nails... Okay, the planks I can get very easily. Oh yeah, and I should bring teleports for... Okay. Let's go to Ferox to restore. Then we'll go to Lumbridge to grab Swamp Tar. I might as well grab more than just one, because I'll probably need more later. And then we can go to... I guess we'll have to go to Varrock to get the nails. And the planks we can get from Barbarian Outpost right before we actually start the quest. Because there's a couple plank spawns there. Actually, Fairy Ring ALP is a much shorter way to get there than... No, we'll go to Barbarian Outpost because we need the planks. The alternative would be to bring an axe along and buy planks at the Varrock Sawmill. Which isn't a big deal. We could definitely do that. Alright, let's go get our Swamp Tar. So this will unlock the ability to get Dagonoth as a Slayer task. Which I, for one, am a big fan of because... Well, it depends on which Slayer Master assigns it, I suppose. Okay, 5 Swamp Tar. I didn't mean to murder Toad, but that's fine, I suppose. Grab a couple more Swamp Tar just to have it on us, and then... Varrock. I didn't bring any law runes, so I can't teleport there. Damn it. Well, I guess we'll run over to Draenor and grab a law rune or two out of the bank. Alternatives would include Hosidius or we're gonna call it Varlamore. Wait, I can't cast Varrock Teleport, right? Oh, I need to equip my... There we go. Okay. Hello, Char. Welcome here. Alright, let's grab our nails and then it's off to Barbarian Outpost. And then we start the quest. Okay, 50. I didn't bring any coins. Damn it. Also, I should grab some strange fruit. Of course. Alright, let's grab my coin stack. Might as well bring them all. And is there anything else I need? Oh yeah, strange fruit. Where is the stack of them? There they are. I've used up most of what my supply today. I I don't really want to go back to cities and get more, so I'll probably just make energy potions going forward. Actually, do I have the level to make super energy potions? $52. No. Okay. Alright, we've got the nails, we just need the planks, and we're gonna go get those right now. Remember correctly, the spawns are right over here. Right here is how you get cheap construction. You just pick up these plank spawns. No. No, you don't. Because if you were to do that, you would quickly go insane. I would like to see somebody pick up those planks to 99 construction, purely because it would be funny. But I'd also like to believe that everyone had more brains than that. You did the plank spawn at trawler till 50 on your main? Why? At least you stopped at 50. Anyway. Boyfriend lives here in this lighthouse, but I haven't seen him the last few days. I think something terrible has happened. Could you see for yourself the light has gone? Look, you can see for yourself the light has gone out and the front door is locked up tight. He would never do that. With the light off, this coastline is terribly dangerous to ships, and to lock the front door so that no one can turn the light back on? Maybe he just went on holiday or something. Must be pretty boring living in a lighthouse. That is terribly irresponsible. He's far too thoughtful for that. He would never leave it unattended. He would also never leave without telling me. Please, I know something terrible has happened to him. I can sense it. Please help me, adventurer. Alright, well, let's go. Okay. She wants you to go to Relica and get the spare key and also fix the bridge. Which conveniently, we brought supplies to do just that. Made over 1,000 pizzas on free-to-play from scratch. Now see, there's levels of insanity going on there. I don't really understand why anyone would willingly play free-to-play. I honestly would rather not play RuneScape than play free-to-play. Okay, let's repair the other side of the bridge. Lovely. Now that that's fixed, we go back and talk to the Barbarian Agility course, which I'm going to do the easy way. Yeah, I don't think I would enjoy playing RuneScape if that's the kind of stuff I did. Just saying. Not even buying flour is just levels of insanity that... Okay. So we get the spare key. And then back we go. I kind of hope they do something about this causeway for sailing, because it would be cool to sail around this little bay. They probably won't, though. Okay, and one last jump. And here we are. You unlock the lighthouse. We enter the lighthouse. Go upstairs. Let's repair the light. Now we go to the basement. And we gotta make our way through the doors here by... Yes, I know I won't get it back if I use it on there. That's fine. Oh, fire runes are set to left click drop. I should probably change that. Okay. Are we ready to do murder? I didn't bring any food, so no. Let's go get some food. Okay. Tuna should hopefully be good enough. If it's not, I guess we'll find out. I'm wearing what passes for my combat gear, which it doesn't pass very well, mind you. But it could kind of resemble combat gear if you squint a little bit. Now, let's go do brutal murder under the Dagonoth Mother. I can't remember if it's worth trying to pray against her attacks or not. Okay, attacks with melee, so protect from melee is recommended. And you can save spot from behind the rocks in the room. You can initiate chat sequence joystick while standing in front of the stalagmite is left, and the Dagonoth will not attack. While standing in front of the stalagmite on his left. Okay. Right there. Okay. Look, they're coming again. Do something. Might as well start preserving prayer points now. Damn it, I missed a prayer. Okay. Changes to blue. Oh, it's definitely attacking me again now. Wait, where did I... Oh, I have it equipped. Changes to orange, which I think is... No, that's not it. It's either fire or melee. It's melee. Okay, so we're not doing melee if we can. Brown, which is earth. Red, which is fire. White, which is air. We're gonna run out of prayer soon. I don't want to flick against this, so we'll just live with it. Okay, orange is melee, I'm pretty sure. Apparently if we protect from missiles, it stops attacking and then it doesn't go back to attacking at all. Interesting. Okay, maybe it does. Alright. Easy enough. It's like, what, the third time I've completed that quest? Okay, talk to Josic. I didn't even use any of the food I brought. Oh. Okay, let's take... I'm gonna buy them all anyway, so let's just take Saradomin. Oh, I don't have any coins, of course. Alright, well, we'll worry about that later. For now... I have a nice little pair offhand. Well, sort of. It's not a terrible one, but it's not amazing either. It'll be better once I get pages for it, which I need to do more clues for, which, yeah. We'll get around to that eventually, TM. Alright, home teleport's still in cooldown. So we'll just take grouping to Clan Wars. Clan Wars, there we go. And then we can restore everything and bank there. And then next we do... Twilight's Promise, maybe? Yeah, we might as well start doing the Varlamore quest to unlock Quetzals and stuff like that. Deposit all of our runes. Okay, we'll keep the crystal bow for now. Yeah, we need 2 combat styles, so crystal bow is the right choice. Recommended items, 3 stamina potions. Sure, game. I definitely have 3 stamina potions at this point in my account. Okay, that'll unlock the Civitas teleport spell and the Quetzal system. So yeah, this is useful. To get to Varrock, we will take Varrock Telly runes. Okay. Think that's everything I need. If not, there's a bank in Civitas. Alright. Varlamore, right over this way. I should have done this quest earlier because Quetzals would have been pretty handy. Could have used them for getting to crab and stuff like that. What is that noise? Whatever. Okay. Let's talk to you. Now, let's go to the south side of the city. This quest is kind of intended to be the first thing you do when you arrive in Varlamore. Obviously, it was not the first thing I did when I arrived in Varlamore, quite the opposite. Well, it was the first thing when I arrived in Varlamore the first time I arrived in Varlamore. On the main. Back when Varlamore released. I didn't actually play Varlamore right on release. But anyway. Which way do we go? This way. Let's talk to the prince. Okay. Someone wants our dear Tiokan dead, and we have no idea who. Okay. So they want to investigate the knights and figure out if one of them did it. So let's go do some night investigating. After talking to one of the idiots over here, anyway. Okay. So they tell us who the knights were that were part of the delegation. Yeah, now you have to go track all of them down and talk to them. Or some of them anyway. Alright. You. I'm going to pickpocket you. We find the amulet. I have the amulet. Yes, we do. Okay. Next night. Go over to the docks. And we talk to the knight about a thing. Okay. If ship involved in weapons smuggling and they want us to check crates. I think it's over here. Yeah, that crate. Alright. Ugh. Now we go back to the knight and we tell him, hey, it's that crate over there. This is the ship you want to talk to. And of course I'm out of run energy because I'm wearing full combat gear, or what passes for full combat gear. Now we go south outside the walls and there's a drunk knight in a bar. We have to slowly drag over to a fountain and dunk so they sober up a little bit. Ugh. All right. Come along, you drunken idiot. Okay. Now, for the last night, I need to go to the Colosseum. And he refuses to come until we help him practice combat. And he will periodically pray against whatever type of damage we're using, so we have to swap to a different style. Which is easy enough to do. All right, let's go. Actually, wait. Can I just spec him? Ah, darn. I kind of want to do that over again, actually. I'm curious if I could have used the Dragon Scimitar spec to turn his protection prayers off. Because that is the thing you can... That is what that spec does. It temporarily disables protection prayers. Which usually isn't relevant to anything. Okay. Now we talk to what's her face over here. Who definitely aren't the actual traders, by the way. Which totally isn't obvious to anyone with 2 brain cells to rub together. Actually, they're the most obvious pair of actual traders I've ever seen in my entire life, which makes this quest kind of annoying in some ways. But oh well, we can't have everything, I suppose. And I guess a good story is one of those things you just have to give up occasionally. Oh, we found the incriminating letter. That totally wasn't planted on the guy. I really should get more strange fruit. I don't want to go do thieving in Assidious again, though. That's boring and slow and doesn't really give me a whole lot of XP. And of course, the real traitor murders their scapegoat. Okay. Now, we'll go talk to Regulus. And he tells us all about Quetzals. Then we feed the Quetzal. And pet the Quetzal. And then we go to the Tiamat. I wonder where I've heard that before. So how'd your investigation go? I found a letter in one of the nights, instructed to arrange... Okay. But do you not find it suspicious? I find a letter perfectly implicating one of the knights, but he's then quickly killed before he can be questioned. Seems like a pretty good way of covering things up, don't you think? Oh, and then it turns out the family of the person who did the cover-up, shock and surprise, is related to the old ruler. And oh, if it hadn't been from a little bit of civil war not too terribly long ago, one of the people in question would have been the ruler. How completely shocking. Anyway. Now, let's go talk to a person about a thing. And then a bunch of evil cultists show up, shock and surprise. Who could have possibly seen this coming? Anyway, this is basically a Varlamore lore dump, which I've already seen twice before, so I'm not terribly interested in it. I'm gonna see if I can keep all the knights alive this time. It's actually not all that hard to do. A little bit of target prioritization, and we don't even take a hit. And oh, shock and surprise, somebody else is probably a traitor. Okay, Quetzal's unlocked. While we're here, we might as well start ethically acquired antiquities. Which is a rather... Actually, yeah, okay, we can take the Quetzal back over there, it won't be too bad. It's not a particularly good quest. Okay. Can I cast Civitas Teleport yet? 54? No, I can't. Okay. I really need to do something about my low magic level. Okay, anyway, thing stolen from museum, get thing back. Yada yada yada. Okay. Now we go speak to another dude about a thing. And then we need to go visit a bank. So I can get some stuff out of the bank. Yeah. Civitas's bank is somewhat awkwardly positioned. Although I suppose it is very convenient for if you're doing house thieving. Okay, let's see. I need cash. Anything else I need? I might as well grab runes. For a couple of teleports that I may or may not need. Okay. Now we go talk to charter ship. And then we need to pay for a port serum charter after doing a little task for the charter ship guys. There's yet another quest that I've done at least 2 times before. Okay. Oh, what do you need, lady? So they give us some sails to go get repaired at the crafting store just down the road. Because of course one person can effortlessly just haul sails for a ship around without any trouble. That's perfectly normal. Okay. Now we have the repaired sails. Back to the charter ship. Okay. Charter to part serum. Now we talk to Trader Stan. Okay. And then we go talk to the person who runs the magic store because the guy was looking to buy some runes. And they tell us he bought law, air, and fire runes, remember correctly. Or that he was at least looking for those runes. And from that, you're supposed to infer that he went to Varrock, which I guess makes sense. Oh, it's actually a little puzzle that leads to law, air, and fire. One that lets you travel but not fight, that's law rune, because law runes are for teleporting. 3 that are needed to grab but not weaken. Telegrab uses air runes, weaken does not. 1 that doesn't make fruit but instead makes gold. Bones to bananas and bones to peaches don't use fire runes. High and low alch do. Relatively simple puzzle. In any case, let's teleport to Varrock. And then we go speak to the curator of the Varrock Museum. Because as we've slowly been picking up a description of the dude from different people along the way, guess who it is? The dude, older dude, carrying a case with white hair and a monocle. I wonder who would meet that description. And we say, how dare you steal from the other museum? And he says, I didn't do any such thing. And so we go check in the back room, and there it is. Okay, now we go back and talk to the... Damn it, we go back and talk to the curator, and we tell him, how dare you steal from the museum? We have proof you did it. And then he's like, well, I didn't actually steal it. I was rescuing it from the real thief. And then we give him a bunch of bullshit about how terrible he is, yada yada yada. Nobody really cares. Possession is 9/10 of the law. Anyway, now we go back to Civitas, which we can do using the conveniently located Quetzal. And that's the end of that stupid quest. We got some theming XP and some coins and a quest point. Alright. Now, I don't feel like doing RFD subquests right now, although we have a bunch of them we could do. I could probably do Haunted Mine at this point. Actually, that might be a good idea. Haunted Mine sucks, because it's got a boss fight that is... I don't know if I'd call it difficult? It kind of is difficult. But more importantly, it's annoying. Okay, let's take our armor off. Okay, the Arty Cloak is must have. Actually, no, we don't want the Arty Cloak. I want the Assembler. Because the Assembler gives us just that little bit extra oomph. Looks like I'm having too much fun. I don't know if I'd say that. Okay, that goes on. Green D'hide, of course. I need to get better D'hide. I could use black D'hide at this point. I don't think anyone has black D'hide available that they're not using. I could probably ask, see if anyone has some, but Cream's the only one who's online right now. I don't think I'm going to need it. I will wear the rune chain body. You swear I always look and sound miserable when playing this? It's fun. I do like it. Okay, we'll keep... No, we won't keep the Arty Cloak. We'll just deposit it. Okay, deposit the Dragon Scimitar. Deposit the coins. Okay. We can get an axe, a pickaxe inside the mine. Need a helmet, boots. Fighting boots are a bad idea because they have negatives for stats that I care about. I guess we'll just wear climbing boots. Not like I have anything better. They're not exactly the right kind of boot, but they'll do. Actually, let me look up. Okay, what does this guy attack with? You pray against his attacks, I think, so it doesn't matter what defensively I have. It only matters what I have offensively. Okay, Atreus Draith. What is his... What are his defensive stats like? Okay, his defensive stats are all poop. Yeah, it does have 25% air weakness, but I don't think that matters enough to bother with. So we'll just use ranged, because that'll be the easiest. Okay. What else do I need? I don't really have a useful helmet, so I think we'll just leave that off for now. And I don't really have a useful ring, so we'll take a Ring of Dueling to get out when we're done. Okay, combat gear. Good enough, TM. I think I have a ranging potion. So I could bring that. It's not going to be required, but it might be useful. And then, do I have any Caramblons or anything like that? I don't think so. Alright. Good enough for what it's for. Hopefully, anyway. If not, then, well, we'll just recover our stuff in Lumbridge. Okay. Okay. Getting there. To get there, we will use Shades of Morton teleport. Yeah. That'll do. Not sure how many charges I have left in the crystal bow. We'll check once we get there. We started with 500 charges. We've used a few. We should still have enough for this fight. Yeah, 400 charges. If it takes more than 400 charges, we're dead. Like, we'll be dead from other things before we use 400 charges. I should have restored prayer before I came down here. Oh, well. I don't think it'll matter. If it does matter, then, well, remind me I said that, I guess. Oh, look, it's settled crossbow. Okay, pickpocket the zealot. Okay, we have to talk to the zealot first. So this guy is like, I have discovered there's evil shit in these mines and I'm gonna go take care of it. In order to get access to the salve crystals. And he has a key that can get him into the mines, and no, he won't give it to us. So, being the responsible citizens that we are, we steal it from him. I don't think I can just walk over there. Okay, I can. It just looks like I can. Alright, I would not even consider trying to do this quest yet if I didn't have 70 ranged in the crystal bow. Because this boss is really annoying. Not hard, just annoying. He can do a lot of damage to you, but really most of the things that do damage to you are not actually the boss. Tactically retrieve the item and relocate to your pocket? Yep. He didn't need that key anyway. He was just gonna stand out there with his thumb up his ass. We, on the other hand, will go forth and actually do things with the key. Okay, let's get a glowing fungus. And then we use the glowing fungus on the minecart. For some reason, we can't take a light source down here. So to get a light source down there, we have to do this bullshit where we put a glowing fungus in the minecart and send the minecart down the tracks to where we need to go. Don't ask me why, because I don't know. Now you have to run around and pull a bunch of levers to get the tracks set right. There's a panel where we can see where the points are, or what their current settings are. Points are... oh, hello, beekeeper. Fancy meeting you here. Please tell me that I've done all of the outfits for this and that I will get XP instead of clothing. Okay, I don't want the flax. I do want the lamp. 420 Herblore XP. I will not be smoking the flax. Okay, let's check the point settings. Make sure they're all correct. I wonder if that card is anywhere useful now. Good question. Now we have to go back to the surface. And we have to enter a different entrance to the mine. I should be preserving run energy, so I'm at full run by the time we reach the boss fight. So when this goes and turns my run on automatically, I'm going to turn it back off. We don't want to get steamrolled by this minecart here. So we do have to be careful. Remember correctly, if this cart or any other similar cart hits you, it will shove you down the tracks, dealing damage to you the whole way. It's really not a fun experience, and it's best avoided. We could have just kept walking down the tracks and get out, I think. But let's be extra safe. Because I don't want to take a ton of damage before I get to the boss, and then have to teleport out and go get more food. So if this boss absolutely bodies us, after we're done reclaiming our items from the, what do I call it? I think I'll try again, but I'll go buy proper food in Brimhaven. And if that fails, then we need to get better armor. Okay. I should read the wiki section on this boss again just to be sure I remember everything. He's not terribly complicated. Okay, pick up the key and it'll start the fight. Yeah, whatever. Every time you do damage to him, he'll move. Okay. During the fight, carts and cranes around the room will start to operate and can cause major harm, which sucks, yes, so we have to avoid that. Protect from missiles is recommended for this fight. Although it only provides 33% protection, reducing max hit to 10. Okay. You can kill him on a Slayer task, apparently, which I'm not going to go try hunting for a Ghost task so I can kill this guy slightly easier. Particularly because I don't have a Slayer helm anyway. Okay. Last time I killed him, I used the crystal bow as well, and it worked fine. Okay, I don't have a prayer potion, which is unfortunate, but we'll live, hopefully. Yeah, nothing special to know except pray protect from missiles. Okay. I'm going to leave run toggled off for now. We won't toggle it on until it is time to do murder. Get the glowing fungus out of the minecart. Okay. I might want to run to get past that minecart. Easy game. Okay. There's a chisel over here we can pick up. We'll need later. Technically, I think we could do without it. Realistically, I would not want to, because that's the whole reason we're down here, is to get these damn crystals. And we need the chisel for that. Oh, this part, I remember this part. This part sucks. Well, at least we've been preserving run energy, because we're going to need it for this. Yeah, because basically what we need to do, we need to turn this water valve and then we need to run over here and get in this lift. Oh, damn it. Use key. Run, run, run. And this is deliberately made long and snaky so that if you walk, you miss it by a mile. Sploosh. Okay. And I think this chamber of water is ostensibly why you can't bring other sources of light. But I think you could just use any number of other light sources that don't need fire, such as, of course, the fire-making cape or the Kandarian headgear. Not sure if those actually work here, though. Alright, so here's the boss arena. These cranes will turn and snap their claws at you. These minecarts will go back and forth on the track and will run you over if you're not careful. And the boss himself will constantly fling crap at you the whole time. So run on. Ranging potion. Take key. Get your fat ass back here. Ow. Damn, I hit a 0. That's obnoxious. No, get out of the way of that freaking cart, you piece of shit. I specifically did not step out there. Okay, he fled again. Oof, we made off the tracks in time. Can I shoot across this shit? Yes, I can. Okay, we got his ass. Plenty of food left over. I always over-prepare for that. But also, the reason I over-prepare is because I thought I prepared well enough one previous time. Actually, 2 previous times. And completely got my ass handed to me. So, since then, I have done the sensible thing and made sure I had what I needed before I went into this fight. Namely, a good weapon. And food. You need good food as well, or at least reasonable food. Like, we did use over half the food we brought. Over half? Exactly half of the food we brought. So it's not like we completely over-prepared. Alright, I should grab a couple of crystals, probably. We really only need 1. Okay, access to Tarn's lair. We gained a strength level, we're now strength level 63. And combat 81. You know what, I'm only gonna grab 1 salve shard, because it's not hard to get back here and get more. And then I think this minecart tunnel leads to the surface shortcut. Yeah. Yep, okay. I were right. Alright, now if I remember correctly, we just need to use a ball of wool on the salve shard to make the salve amulet. And I already have... Okay, what's home teleport? I already have a scroll of imbuing, so I should be able to imbue this thing immediately. Which means it'll be useful for more than just melee. Which means anytime from now forward where I have to kill an undead creature, I'll get a massive bonus. That's what the salve amulet does. It's very good. Okay, ball of wool. I have one in here somewhere. I know I did because I bought some earlier. There we go. Salve amulet. And then if I go down here, I have a scroll of imbuing somewhere. There it is. Imbue item, salve amulet. Okay, now we just have to enchant it. I don't remember what the enchant does. Oh, let's look. Salve amulet. When imbued, granting an additional increased wearer's ranged accuracy and damage, as well as 50% increase to magic when fighting undead. Okay. And what about the salve amulet E? It's even stronger. Okay. And what do I need to do to get the salve amulet E again? Enchanted by using Tarn's diary on it. Acquired as part of the Lair of Tarn Razzler mini quest. I don't remember Tarn's lair being particularly difficult. I can't remember if the guy that we're after is considered undead or not. aka if he's worth using the... Okay, are terror dogs considered undead? Where would that say? If they are or not. I don't think they are. Let's look at something that definitely is. Okay. Is there a list of all the creatures it's useful against somewhere? Here we go. Zombies, shades, ghosts, skeletons, We could use it against the Headless Beast, I guess. Bloat, specters, various kinds, revenants. More skeletons. Even to more skeletons. Other differenter skeletons. Trey Astray, Daith. Okay. Tarn, ghost form. But apparently not his other form. Undead, Vedion, Vorkath, Zogres, zombies. Okay, it looks like the Terrordogs and Tarn are not undead. So our shiny new amulet will not be particularly useful against him. What will, however, be useless against him, we'll bring the amulet along anyway. What will, however, be useful against him is our crystal bow, which I think we still have plenty of charges on. 402, yeah, we still have plenty of charges. Okay. Let's grab some more food. Okay, that should be good. Let's go restore our prayer upstairs, which we should have did before we come down here, but oh well. And then we will teleport back to the haunted mine, and we're gonna go murder Tarn's ass. And that'll get us his journal, which we can then use on the salve amulet to make it even more powerful. It'll give us like a 20% bonus or some shit when using melee, and not terribly far off that for ranged and magic. Shades of Martin, teleport. Also, it'll be amazing when I do Shades of Martin, because it'll make us smack them shades so hard they won't know what hit them. Which I approve of very much. I think it works against vampires, but I'm not 100% sure. In any case, even if it doesn't matter, because we have other things that do work against vampires for sure, namely Aferites aids. I don't think it works against the vampire bosses, though. Anyway, also, as the thing tells us here, we could skip most of this quest if we had a Slayer ring. I am not getting a Slayer ring just so I can skip a big chunk of the quest. It's not worth it. Anyway, right here is Tarn's lair. Remember correctly, there are traps and shit down here. So we're just going to follow the path more or less exactly. Like that section of floor looks suspicious to me. Hey, knock it off. Yeah, you can see some of the traps. Let's not jump to the wrong pillar and have a bad day. Okay. We disabled some kind of excitement there. I suspect it was whatever would trigger that log. Come down and thwack us upside the head. Which, pardon me if I prefer not to happen. Wonder what happens if this guy gets by the walls. Nothing. Okay. Boring. Protect magic and jump across the pillars. Alright. Go down the damn stairs. No, don't shoot that idiot. I mean, you're welcome to if you want. And there he is, Tard himself. He definitely looks like a normal person. He's not particularly difficult, thankfully. No! How dare you drain my prayer like that? Ow. There, we use one to save spot the other. Okay. 43 Slayer, we take those. Now we need to kill one of these terror dogs for a diary task. Which I didn't even have to read up here to know. I remembered it. But also it tells you to do it up here just in case you are not someone who's done this 3 times now. Okay. Then we go through over here. See you later, Terror Dog. Pick up Tarn's diary. And that releases more terror dogs. Use the salve amulet on the diary. Boom, we have an enchanted salve amulet. We could read the diary if you wanted. I don't really care. Alright. And now I think you're supposed to fight your way back out. But you know what? What if we don't? Okay. Alright, that's accomplished. Now, is there anything around that we want to kill that's undead? Because we're set up for it. We could do Zugger Flesh Eaters. That's a somewhat annoying quest, but... I don't feel like doing Zugger Flesh Eaters tonight. We can do Zugger Flesh Eaters tomorrow. Let's do Spirits of the Lead. Alright. So the salve amulet goes into there. And we'll put it over here with the rest of our amulets. I don't think I've ever imbued my salve amulet before. I had the enchanted one, of course, but I don't think I ever bothered to imbue it. The UIM is about ready to do that. I don't quite have the Nightmare Zone points to imbue it yet, though. And I don't think the main ever bothered to imbue it for some reason. I wasn't a very good player back when I was still playing the main. I didn't really start becoming a better player until I started playing the UIM, really. Started the tail end of playing the main, started playing the UIM is when I really started to learn the game. I mean, I'm still not an amazing player, but I'm a lot better than I was back when I played the main a lot. Alright, so what do we need? We need an air rune, a law rune, a needle and a thread, 2 thread, crush, stab, and slash weapons. I don't think I can do crush with this. Slash, 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 stab. Okay. So I need something else for crush. So we'll just take the ancient mace. Why not? A light source. A knife. A rope. Any pickaxe. Any bow. And arrows for said bow. I don't think we actually have to do much damage with the arrows, so we'll just take bronze arrows that we have and not worry about it. Alright, that's all I need. Enemies to defeat. Some level 75 golems. Okay, maybe we do have to fight stuff with. We'll take the rune arrows, just in case. Okay. I don't think I need any actual combat gear. Let's take the Artie cloak and a Drummond staff. Pretty sure we can just pray against all damage. Okay, Narda. DLQ. Alright, anyway. I am going to take a very quick, short break. And then we will go ahead and do this quest. In the meantime, enjoy shrimp, and I will be right back. All right. What I say fairy ring code I needed was DLQ. All right. DLQ. We should probably pick up a little bit of food, but oh well. I don't think I'll need it. There's a low level quest. Guess we'll find out. I don't remember the details. Venture in search of quests. The town's cursed. The fountain doesn't work. Help, help. Alright. So, because they listened to a bunch of Ceradomasts, the river spirits are unhappy. Some other bullshit. We gotta go recover the little statuette thingy they had. Okay. Use, there we go. Okay, we got robes of validness, which are actually kind of cool looking. And we telegrab the key. Okay. And we follow the river north. And use it to get into, or there's a thing there we can get into, whatever. Remember correctly, there's a short bow spawn up here somewhere, as well as some bronze arrow spawns, which are supposed to be for this quest. In case you forgot your bow. It's really weird how sometimes they'll just provide what you might need along the way. But only sometimes. And usually only part of the things you might need. More modern quests tend to be better about it than old ones are. Yeah, see, there's a short bow spawn. So if we hadn't brought a bow along, we'd still be able to go get that one and use it. Okay. Now we have to go around here solving various puzzles. We need a stab weapon. Yeah, this guy's a pushover. He is hitting us, but not for much. His max hit is 4, so we definitely didn't need food or anything else for this. Even if I got to low health, I could still pray against him. Okay. We clear the water channel. And then on to the next door. And a slash weapon, which conveniently we have. Come on, stop hitting zeros and bonk his ass. Alright. Clear out the water channel. Now we need a crush weapon, which I just kind of grabbed a random one, so this isn't a terribly good weapon, but it is a crush weapon. And it will work. Here, let's spec him out. Thunk. I don't know if I even hit him. I'm flicking incredible reflexes in the hopes that I hit more. Which I'm not sure if it's really doing anything useful or not. Certainly not hurting anything. It's not like I'm short on prayer or anything yet. Okay, this is what we brought the bow for. There we go. Then we go around here, talk to the water spirits. And they're like, this terrible guy threw our little altar thingy down a crack in the desert. How dare they? Go get it back. Okay. So we go back and talk to the mayor. And the mayor is like, or they're like, oh, they did something terrible to our little altar thingy. The mayor is like, oh yeah, I threw it down a crack in the desert. Because the Saradomus guy told me to. And you go to the crack in the desert and there's a genie there. Well, it's actually kind of funny. We'll leave that part alone for now. We'll be there soon. Anyway, these robes are kind of cool looking. I rather like them. I don't think they have any stats at all. Yeah, no they don't. They're just clothing. I kind of wish they had similar stats to like priest robes or something, so they would at least be a little bit useful. Because I would absolutely wear them for various things. But oh well. Alright, let's go talk to the mayor. Okay. Oh, that old thing. Yeah, the priest of Saradomin said we should get rid of that. He said we would become followers of Saradomin and therefore wouldn't need it. Well, the spirits killed him for imparting that piece of advice about the statuette. There's a strange deep crevice in the desert to the west of here. We threw it down there. I don't know if it's lost forever or not. Okay. So let's just... Okay. West of Narda, there's a crevice. We need a rope and a light source to enter. Also, we took the mayor's shoes and we cut the soles off of them. For reasons that will become apparent shortly. Climb down the rope. Oh no, it's snakes. Why did it have to be snakes? Anyway, we talked to the genie. I am a mighty and powerful genie. Why do you come here? Speak now or I shall have to think of something exceedingly nasty to do to you. I am after a statue that was thrown down here. Ah yes, someone did drop a statue on my head recently. Very nice workmanship. Looks quite old and valuable too. I'm surprised someone threw it away. I have accepted it as a gift as they clearly respect my terrible powers. They seek to keep me at bay by giving me valuables. Maybe I can make a deal for it? A deal, eh? I think we can come to some sort of arrangement. I'll give you the valuable statuette in return for, let me think. How about I give you the statue in exchange for the soul of the mayor of Narda? Okay, I agree with that deal. Talk to the genie again. Do you have the soul so that we make our trade? Yes, I have it here. Oh, excellent. Here's the statuette then. Why do you need part of his footwear again anyway? I hope you're not going to do something nasty magic on his feet or something. I hadn't thought of that. I just read that a lot of the most powerful beings are collecting souls these days. I haven't really got many yet, though. You provided me with an opportunity to expand my collection. So he wanted the mayor's soul, but he didn't actually want his S-O-U-L. He wanted his S-O-L-E. Because he's not a very smart genie, I guess. But anyway, we got the statuette. That's what we needed. So back to Narda we go. Okay, then we use the statuette and this little plinth over here. And yay, we've completed the quest. Okay. Well, does Narda have a bank? I don't remember. I think it does. Yeah, just south here. Okay. Oh yeah, because I used the bank here when I came down here to buy armor. I wonder if the armor shop is still overstocked. I'm going to guess it probably is constantly overstocked. So there's an armor shop here that sells a bunch of different useful armors. Yep, it's overstocked. I needed a rune chain body, so I came here to buy it. I had to eventually go to a PvP world to get one because every single world was overstocked. So obviously there's either a bot farm or some really dedicated Iron Men jumping world to world and selling 1 or 2 per world. It's kind of ridiculous. Okay. That goes in quest items, and we'll put the robes here in fancy clothes. Alright. Well, that, I believe, is enough questing for one day. It is 10:29, and I think we're going to call it here. There's a lot of questing to do tomorrow yet, and after that, we'll probably have even more questing to do, although I'll likely do some off stream as well, because I need to get everything in this list and a bunch that aren't shown here besides completed. Sooner rather than later, thank you very much. But that is for later. Tomorrow, as previously stated, more RuneScape. I need to get ahead of the giant pile of questing. Monday, we crab champions. There's a very strong chance of more crab Tuesday and Wednesday. Or Tuesday or Wednesday. We'll see. Depends on how enthused everyone is about crab. And then Thursday, of course, will be Splinter Cell. I think we're going to have to start over because some of the stuff I installed supposedly is incompatible with older saves. I installed a widescreen fix and a bug fix thing that supposedly fixes a whole bunch of graphical and gameplay bugs. We'll see. And Friday will be EDF. Starting the new run. So hell yeah, Wing Divers, let's go. I do like Fencer, but Wing Diver is better. And then next weekend, we'll see. Well, I probably won't do 2 weeks of RuneScape questing in a row, but we'll see. Depends on how hard I grind during the week, I guess. For tonight, though, let's see. Is there anybody streaming anything on the All Foul list? It doesn't really look like it. Okay. Well, I don't think we're ready anybody then. Hopefully, I see you all back here tomorrow for more questing shenaniganry. And I will see you all later. Good night. And goodbye.